to the March 13th r/dota2 Captain's Mode Tournament, partnered with Alliance. I am your host and play-by-play caster as always, Melody, but I also go by Shooped, and alongside me, again as always, I have the wonderful and amazing Daybreaker. Daybreaker, say hi to the people.
Hello, everyone.
There he is. Yeah, it's been a whole month since the Valentine's Day tournament now. Well, more or less a whole month. 14th, 13th, and February is weird, but you know. Have you been this past month, Daybreaker?
I've been very, very busy at work, but also enjoying the last stages of the major qualifiers. Well, not major qualifiers, the major leagues, isn't it? So I think we're very deep set into the meta at this point.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Maybe even some people are getting sick of these puck pickers and all those horrible people. So let's see how early that gets drafted. We just got our coin toss going. We have Team 7 versus 8, better known as Potato and Flexes now.
Oh, Flexes! Flexes are a recurring name in this tournament, no?
Yeah, it's because I'm not sure which players often bringing it back, but it's probably either F or NH.
Well, yeah,
Strafe.
it's I believe the chemical formulation is ammonium permanganate. That's what NH4MNO4
nice chemistry
means.
degree there.
Yeah. Oh, well, thank you. You know, I studied for 10 years at Harvard, and then they were like, "Mel, you're too good." So they had to kick me out. It was
fair.
rough period in my life, but I made it back. But yeah, Flexes is I'm excited, and Strafe, of course, also someone who is here a lot. They're a very big fan of IO, so maybe if Potato have been doing their research, we'll see an IO ban here.
So just a little shout out. We also, for the first time ever, have a cameraman.
We do.
His name's Hash.
Yeah, he's a guy called Hash. He's you may recognize him from previous tournaments that he's joined, and also he was pretty active in the Twitch chat previously as well. But yeah, we've taken him on as a cameraman, and he will be doing our camera work for this tournament. So you will no longer have to deal with me using the arrow keys to move the cameras around. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun for you guys.
Yeah. So just to give an idea of picks, Flex has won the coin toss, and they've decided to go for second pick, get that nice last pick for the counter pick mid.
Mm-hmm.
And Potato have gone with Dire, which is surprising. Most people go Radiant, so I'm feeling good for Team 8 there. Or should I say Flexes? Both teams are ready now, so we should be able to back up the lobby, and Hash can start it.
Yeah, no, I've already backed out, one step ahead of the game, and now we're just waiting on the start. We will get a message from the from production to say that the game is going, and then we will we'll get into the game for you guys.
Okay, little hiccup. It turns out one of the players has been auto-migrated as the host. That makes no sense.
That's strange. That didn't work that didn't happen in our test.
He should be able to just start the game, though, and
Yeah,
it'll be fine.
yeah.
I can message him.
Okay, so it might just be best to have Hash host the next lobby.
Yeah, we can figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Some teething issues, but
yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, this is literally the first time we're doing it, so please do bear with us as we work through these difficult technical difficulties that we are going through. It is all in the interest of you guys and making everything better.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
We are in, and we have our first draft.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes, it appears so. Let's switch over to the game screen and see what we've got going on here.
So one thing I want to point out, we have a repeat player called Strafe, and everyone knows him as a dirty IO spammer, as well as Oracle and Treant. He's all about them saves, and be interesting to see if he gets sort of targeted out potentially, because as a lot of people do, I have Overwolf, which kind of points out what hero spammers they have and stuff. I can imagine one of the other players on the other team might have this. Interesting to see the Alchemist ban. So that was something that was very much coming out in EU as a sort of off-lane pick to rush a Ags for something like a Monkey King or a Void Spirit.
Yeah,
and
it really
sometimes
just
use
helps
an
accelerate the
NA.
farm, But yeah,
sometimes use
NA
the NA as a carry.
Mm-hmm.
So it's quite flexible.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Alchemist can be one of those carries that can really like just try and end the game fast by switching to, by basically just farming incredibly fast, getting things done in a very quick manner, and then just kind of you pair it with something that wants to just snowball down a lane and destroy it, and then you can end the game in like 35 minutes. But also, it does have that flexibility of being an Ags farmer. Now, the Ags farming Alch build was something that was theorized a lot when the Ags upgrade was first introduced, but it didn't really work out too well. But it seems that the meta has kind of slowed down enough, or the carries that basically Aghanims has become such a core item on some carries that it just seems to be worth doing nowadays, which is a really nice kind of place to be.
On top of that, one of the most recent major patches is that Alchemist Ags, when he gives it, now gives the stats as well, whereas it wasn't before.
Yes. So not only are you giving someone an Aghanims that gives them their upgrade, you're also giving them a free ultimate orb.
Dyer's pick.
Which is,
pretty much,
it's pretty good,
nice.
Yeah, it's just nice to have.
Just enough to tip it over the edge. So Earthshaker ban.
Yeah, Earthshaker and Jakiro on Radiant side. They're both very strong supports.
Ooh, early Mars pick. Nice stable offlaner, but sometimes played as a mid, and there's the Oracle for Strafe.
Yeah, that's a Strafe player. That's a Strafe character right there. Strafe is going to be playing the Oracle. He's very good at it. We've seen it in bracket before. And also with Oracle is just a really good, consistent saving hero. Hello to you too, Peach, by the way. Peach saying some
this
nice
is a
chat.
really nice, strong 3 and 4 position you got here right now. They both got huge amounts of physical damage. Shadow super
Shaman
hard.
clicks really fast.
Remaining.
But on top of that, you got a nice setup for Mars Spear as well, so it's all good. There's not many heroes you're going to be too worried about to lane up against this, so if they're comfortable. This feels very pre-planned for obviously a team that's obviously just been pushed together at the last moment, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh no, definitely. But Mars Shadow Shaman, that's a really strong offlane and can definitely set up a few kills. The only problem that I think is that Oracle saves the hero, right? Like you can do a lot of things with Oracle that just make it so that you can save a carry. You can make it, you've got False Promise, you've got Diabolic Edicts to dispel and also to root the enemies, and then you've got that what's it called? The disarm.
Dyer's ban.
Do you know the word? Do you know what the skill's called, Daybreaker?
Fate's Edict?
Fate's Edict, that's it, yeah. You've got a lot of saves here, so
Great
I'm
combo,
not sure if they'll be able to do it. Oh, Grimstroke is a really nice pick here. I like that.
So something can be really good against Mars and lane is have some sort of magic damage. So it'd be nice to see something and something with some BKB immunity. So I can imagine Juggernaut with a Grimstroke on your team could be really good against a Mars.
Yeah,
very strong.
Dyer's turn to
Although that would be more if he was played as position 5. I can imagine a Grimstroke's probably going to be the position 4.
Yeah.
They ban out the Jug themselves. Interesting.
Yeah, maybe they don't want the Jug alongside the Shadow Shaman, because Shadow Shaman and Juggernaut is actually a very good combo. Just because Shadow Shaman has a lot of CC in itself, like just with the Hex and also with the Shackles that can keep people in place so that Juggernaut can just spin on them and hit them.
5 seconds, boss.
You've got a lot of early game potential there.
Yeah, you can see why they Husker ban, because they're worried about being cheesed with Oracle.
Yes,
very strong combo.
Yes. Oh yeah, Husker Oracle at the moment is very good. It's not really something that people are too worried about, but it's something that you'd rather just not have to deal with the fear of, because Huskar just naturally very good against Shadow Shaman and Mars as well.
Radiant's ban.
Oh, I like the Storm Spirit ban though. When you pick a nice immobile, squishy support like Shadow Shaman, Storm Spirit is like exactly the kind of hero that you don't want to fight, because Shadow Shaman will just become free food as soon as he gets seen on the map.
Dyer's ban.
Yeah, unless the Storm Spirit falls behind, then there's so much lockdown for him.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to run that risk, and I think Potato don't either, and I think that's smart. Storm Spirit is just a very good carry, very good mid at the moment. Terrorblade ban here.
It does make me wonder if they're more
10 seconds left.
thinking about picking a certain hero that's countered by him. Your Tinkers, your Snipers, and stuff like that. But
yeah.
there's not many of those that are particularly meta right now.
Yeah.
Terribly banned. Yeah, that's really odd.
Radiant's ban.
It is a bit strange. Wraith King ban, I think, makes sense. Wraith King is pretty strong right now, yeah. I like the Juggernaut ban just because I think Juggernaut is probably top 3 carries in the game at the moment. He's really hard to actually deal with. There are a lot, it's really hard to have tools on a team that deal with Juggernaut unless you specifically pick against the Juggernaut.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, you need that BKB piercing stun,
Radiant's
something like a
banned.
Beast Master or something.
Yeah, and a lot of and a lot of BKB piercing stuns just aren't really enough to deal with someone like a Juggernaut, because you also need something that can help tank the Omni Slash. You know, maybe a Timber or a Pugna.
Yeah, they're really not liking these illusions.
Yeah, they don't want illusion heroes, which is weird
10
because
seconds
Grimstroke is naturally quite good against illusions.
I think
5 seconds,
he's
boss.
good at clearing them, but with the combination of Oracle Grimstroke, you don't have like hard lockdown for a PL. In you have a fair amount of mobility. Speaking of mobility, there's you've seen that Weaver's kind of crawled out the woodwork recently, and becoming quite a meta carry.
Yeah, that's good. Crawled out the woodwork, like, because he's a cockroach. That's
Yeah.
nice. No, kudos.
I think it would be really nice on the dire side to have like a Weaver. Someone who could
Yes.
just run past the rest of them, get on that Oracle.
Yeah, get on the Oracle, get on the Grimstroke, and just make their lives hell. Because Oracle shines when he's super far back and he's able to cast his spells on the carries. Like, you really just want to, as Oracle, you want to be out of the fight, but far enough in that you can cast things on your initiators. And speaking of initiators, what an axe, right? This is actually a really good axe pick here, I think.
I think Axe, well, personally, I find Axe is only good when you know they have a sort of hard carry that is sort of physical
seconds
damage.
remaining.
Yeah, that you can bully in the
You
offlane.
really
yeah.
struggle otherwise. What I'm surprised is you haven't seen
5
any
seconds
OD
remaining.
picks bans.
Yeah, the Puck is banned, and usually in my experience, OD gets banned same phase that Puck gets banned, because they do kind of fulfill a similar role. So
Yeah, I'm not really bought out in the Axe pick because I feel like there's still plenty of
Radiant's
carries it
choice.
could go.
Witch Doctor.
Oh, so the
I just think Axe
Vibration Witch
plus
Doctor.
I just think Axe plus, like, okay, if you went Grimstroke and Axe 4 and 3, I think that would be very strong. Like, I think that lane has a lot of good harass potential, and they've already banned out a bunch of carries that, if you look at the carries
10
that they've
seconds
banned
left.
out, they are quite a bunch that can actually deal with that. PL, maybe not so much, because the
5
illusions
seconds,
are good
boss.
for Axe, and Terrorblade has low base health and stuff, but I think I can see I can see what they're going for here. So
He should do fine.
with the
He'll
Oracle
probably just
as
go for that
well.
buffer. There is a lot of lockdown for him, so you might struggle. You might want to go
Yeah.
for that sort of Sanjin Yasha. You may need to go for an earlier BKB than you want. You may
Yeah.
consider even the Ags.
Yeah, I was about to say the Axe might be good,
10
and
seconds
also
remaining.
with the Oracle as well. You know, he's got dispels, he's got saves, he's got, you know.
5
This is
seconds
a
remaining.
pretty decent game for Ursa to just go ballistic, you know, because Grimstroke can put the Inkswell on him as well. Like, they've got
Yeah,
a
if-
really good, like, kind of support to protect the carry build here.
It does something interesting for the Shaman pick, because Shaman can sort of roam into the mid, try and help get a kill, but you don't really, unless your Mars is ahead, you don't want to leave Mars alone against Ursa. So I still think like top lane can go fine for them, but it kind of stops the mobility of the Shaman here.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, Witch Doctor also not too bad. The only problem is I feel like
I
Witch
think that was
Doctor.
a nice safe pick.
Yeah, I think the problem with Witch Doctor here is kind of countered by the Oracle. Because of Fate's Edict and Maledict and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's some saves for it, but in Witch Doctor's mainly for the lane,
Dyer's
and I
turn
think
to ban.
Axe can't really skip waves very easily when maledicted. Medusa, so they're going for a long
Well,
sort of
yeah.
game.
Got
Got Mars in front
is
of her.
yeah, Medusa Mars is a classic combo. Like, that's been a thing for a while.
Run from me! Oh, you can't.
Yeah, exactly, right?
It's another. It's a carry that doesn't really care too
10
much about the
seconds
Axe
left.
matchup, so I like
Yeah.
that.
They also have really
Um,
nice amounts of building push in the form of Shadow Shaman
5
rewards
seconds
plus
left.
Medusa Spit Shot. Like, Medusa's just really good at taking towers because she can hit the tower and also clear the wave at the same time.
Radiant's turn to ban.
And
The,
then,
the Mars
yeah.
Shaman kind of guarantee a nice strong mid game despite having a Medusa, and they can push this into late. I feel like the pressure's on for flexes at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. They need to pick a really strong
man.
mid here that just kind of shows up, you know, like shows up, shows out, and is able to actually, you know, reverse that pressure onto Potato. And, you know, as we were saying before, OD has not actually been picked or banned here, and but the thing is they are on the last pick. So Potato get this first pick on their mid, and you've got to
10
wonder,
seconds left.
could Potato possibly put the OD mid here? Do you think that would be good?
5 seconds
It's alright.
remaining.
It's a save against Axe. It helps kite the Ursa. I'm trying to think, is there anything particularly in lane that might counter it? But I think they want the Medusa mid. most of the time.
Probably,
They're
yeah.
probably going to go...
Medusa 1 would be a little bit strange, but it's not unheard of, especially not in this tournament.
I think you want a sort of carry that doesn't need to take up a lot of space, can create some room. I would really like a Monkey King pick for Potato because it's good against the Axe and lane, and then can create the space, fight alongside the Mars while Medusa's doing her thing.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if Ursa's ulted because he still doesn't want to be in the circle. Oracle, of course, and Grimstroke are both heroes that if you get a good tree dance on, they just can't really do anything, or they're forced to use their saves on themselves.
You definitely, they really need to ban out
10
Monkey
seconds
King. I
remaining.
think.
Yeah. I think if they ban Monkey King here, then OD's a
5
pretty
seconds,
safe
boss.
pick. But they could also surprise us. They could also possibly go with Viper.
3 seconds left.
Viper on mid with the break might actually be quite useful on both teams here. Both have very good passives to break with the Mars obviously in the middle of his ultimate, and also Axe and Ursa breaking the Fury swipes and the counter helix.
For all you know, they might just put
10
Mars
seconds
mid and pick a new offlaner. That is a possibility.
Yeah, that is possible. It is flexible. yeah.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's choice.
No, I didn't see that one coming against Axe.
Oh, who picks Visage other than Liquid?
Yeah,
Jesus.
right. I only know
right,
one
let's think about
Visage
this.
player, but that's
So what you want against Visage is high damage ticks, so maybe a Viper would be alright, or
Yeah.
something to deal with his birds with like sort of spread
10
damage.
seconds left.
Maybe like a Bristleback. Trying to play against a Bristleback and Visage is
5 seconds.
the only
no
problem.
go. There is some
yeah,
hard counters
the
there.
only problem I feel with picking a physical mid laner is that then armor becomes very, very good into that team. Yep, and that's the OD.
Take your
Yeah.
pick.
The only problem with OD versus Visage is you don't really have that cleave, AOE damage to clear his familiars, but you do get high damage ticks. Because when he starts clicking you after he's got a fair amount of mana from imprisoning you over and over, he really starts to hurt. Like those Qs, you can like kill people in like 5 hits. It's very strong.
Visage is such a weird hero to me. It's really hard to tell when it's a good game for it because I never play it.
Yeah, I think Visage is like one of the 3 heroes I've just never played. I think I've never played Pango, I've never played Visage, and I just don't know who else. Here's the thing, right? Okay, so you look at that word, it's Visage, it's Visage, right? You know
This is Visage. I don't care.
Yeah, see, so that's the thing. You know English and you know the roots of English in Latin and French as well as I do, and you know as well as
You
most
make me
of the
sound
people
far
out
more
there,
educated than I am.
Daybreaker, it's called an illusion. But yeah, so that is supposed to be called Visage, but Valve have actually said that his name is Visage, and you say it Visage. Yeah, the correct pronunciation of that hero is Visage. I was looking it
Fair
up
enough.
because I was confused on it, and it sucks
I
because
will be corrected and say Visage. I'll try to at least.
yeah, in the essence of professionalism, of course.
I think the OD can do fairly well against the Visage at least until 6.
Yeah, for sure.
And later in the game, the pure damage should really chonk away through the Mars and the Visage.
Yes.
It's just whether he can keep getting them off.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot of lockdown. He might have to save his Astral for just saving his teammates constantly
Yeah,
against like Shaman and stuff.
yeah, definitely.
Everyone ready to win.
And that is an interesting one, really, because well, honestly, when it comes to OD and the damage, how does the pure damage interact with Mana Shield? Does it just work as if it was any other type of damage, or does it go through?
With the cloak shield, you mean?
Yes, the cloak shield. Sorry, I was looking at Medusa on the screen. Yeah.
I think it's just damage instances, but the thing is, I'm not sure if it counts as 2 damage instances on the Arcane Orb because you got your right click hitting as well as the Arcane Orb.
Yeah, as well as the Arcane Orb. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I wasn't sure because if I look at Visage right here, I'm just going to click on my screen. It says here.
T-minus
Yeah.
30 seconds.
So it's a max layer of 4. Damage reduction per layer is.
If it is 2 damage instances, which I'm pretty sure it is, that means it just takes 2 hits from
Yeah.
the OD to get through it. But
Yeah.
he doesn't attack particularly fast. There's no other than Battle Hunger, there's not a lot of damage ticks in this game. Maybe Ink Spell as well.
Shackles.
Those are more specific.
Shackles as well. Oh no, Shackles is on his team. Sorry, never mind.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty much just Inkswell and.
Watch your flanks.
It's pretty much just Inkswell and that. So if we take a look here, we can see a little bit of an engage happening on the bottom rune. Nothing too much, just throwing spells at each other and all that. I'll move my mouse off the screen.
Yep. It's probably good to start with the last hits.
Yeah, I've already put mine up.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's something you have to do on spectator side. Don't worry. So yeah, if we look at mid right now, we have what seems to be okay. So he started Arcane Orb here on this OD, and he's already getting a few clicks in. I've seen a lot of ODs start Astral Imprisonment. Is starting Arcane Orb particularly aggressive, or is that just what you do?
I think you do it for the occasional harass and to secure the range creep, because it's pretty hard to deny.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, and also it's less mana to secure it than I guess the Astral Imprisonment would be.
Yeah, you can't deny it because Astral Imprisonment is like 1.75 seconds to start with. You can't really deny much during the period of it like you used to, whereas 4 seconds before back in the day, and you just like deny a creep and maybe get a last hit during it. Yeah. Whereas if it's 1.75, you're kind of just maybe getting one.
Yeah, so, for sure.
But you will max Astral anyway, because that gives you a lot of mana itself.
Yeah, and that's just like very useful. Just because 1, the more mana you have, the more damage you deal, and 2, the more mana you have, the more damage you deal with the hammer, the good old Sanity's Eclipse.
Save a hammer, but you know you also get the meteor hammer.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't really call it the hammer anymore
strap.
Because he's got he's like Thor, but like with 2 hammers, so better than Thor, because Thor only has 1 hammer.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So looking through here.
Bomb lane.
Yeah, a little bit of an engage happening here, and Paradoxical is going to go down to the damage from Strafe's Oracle, but also, of course, helped out by that Ursa Q, and the and also the rest of the damage there. So that'll be quite good for the Radiant there, getting already a lead on their bottom lane.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the first blood to come from them, to be honest. Like, Ursa these days doesn't have the best laning presence early on. His Fury swipes are not as strong as they used to be, but he's still a very strong hero for obvious reasons. But it was kind of counterbalanced with his laning prowess not being quite as high as it used to. Right. So I feel like Medusa's going to have an absolutely fine time top. Axe not really going to get on top of him. I think I'm just most interested in how this mid lane goes, to be honest. I think OD can outlast it, the Visage, but that's often true in a lot of Visage matchups, and it doesn't end up mattering, they still win the game. The base damage is not super high, and the attack animation is absolutely awful.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense, honestly. I like that. I like that analysis. I think that's smart. Yeah, and as you see here, he's just like kind of imprisoning him here, getting a little bit harassed. Do we think this Visage ever dies in lane?
You can do. There's some outplayability when you got the imprison. Also imprison to set up a teammate rotating in potentially as well. Trying to think if that would be maybe an easy Grim Streak stun or something. Really depends how top goes. Where they've started to skip a bit now. Kind of. Got a Shaman stacking up.
Yeah,
already,
which is nice.
Which is, really nice for... Yeah, he's got Medusa on his team, so, stacks are just good.
Yeah, she can just clear stacks like an absolute madwoman, so it's just really good to get stacks so that you can accelerate her farm and also you can get a little bit of gold yourself. Oh, nice deny on the regen there. That was good. That was good stuff.
But then again, he has infinite mana anyway.
Yeah, exactly right. Who needs it?
He really needed it himself. Gotta feel bad. Right, what have we got going on here? So,
and that's a kill on bottom. If we take a look at the fight recap very quickly, yeah, we can see here that Oracle using that Fortune's End and the Earth Shock to guarantee the damage there. Lots of damage there. 1k damage done from Ursa. Shows you can't really fight the boy.
Yeah, he's getting lots of stacks off his shame, and this Medusa's going to be very happy with his support. Get your tips out.
Dire's middle tower is in trouble.
Yes, do give tips to your
tax.
support. Yeah.
Throw a coin to your
Yeah.
Witcher,
Yeah.
etc.
Yeah.
Okay.
Throw a coin to your Dusa? I guess Dusa is the only one where that works. To your doctor, witch doctor. There we go. It works.
Maledict onto the axe top.
Yeah.
Just standard dive is going down. He managed to get one last spin
Yeah.
right at the end in the trees. That's
Yeah, and that's actually good because that means the witch doctor dies first, right? So he gets the XP.
yeah, you can see it on top.
Yeah, nice. Oh, that's good stuff. It's good stuff. Right, well, 5-minute runes have spawned, and yep, looking through here says it was 2 each for a team, which is not too bad. If we look at the last hits, OD is farming like an absolute beast in comparison to this Visage, who's only 10 and 2. But OD, yeah, is 34 and 17. He's really dominating this lane. Is F Mega?
Yeah, he's doing a really good job, but this is the more pivotal point. He's now got level 6 in the Visage, so it's a 3v1 kind of.
Yeah, in a way. He's got the invisibility too, so he can like properly come up and try and get him out of nowhere. Witch Doctor showing in the sidelines, but OD doesn't seem too cautious of it. Maybe because he can't see Visage. Oh well, he's probably just seen his courier come in, so he knows he's probably invis. Let's just go
off a
on it.
bit. Nice stun from Mars. But it will just have a little tiz fight, and then everyone goes back to laning. It's all good. So, speaking of going in Visage, Visage, sorry sir. Silent the Grave is his Agnum Scepter nowadays. So
Yes.
So this one, I don't think many people are familiar with. He basically, him and his familiars turn invis. They get a bunch of movement speed and a flying vision, and when they leave invisibility, they do 30% more damage for 4 seconds.
Oh, hang on, we've got a disconnect here.
It's something. Whenever I've seen a Visage picked in pro games, it's been picked up pretty much every single game. It's kind of like a stronger Shadow Blade because obviously it works for your birds as well. But it'd be interesting to see if they pick it up and how they try and make use of that. Maybe try and combine it with some sort of Mars ganks as well.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you know, as we see, looking on the axe, personally, we have, bear with a moment.
He's got a Vanguard already, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a Vanguard. He doesn't have any boots, but he doesn't really need them.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Like, Medusa and lane, other than the snake, is going to be just barely touching him.
Yeah. He's only really going to be, yeah, and it just helps him farm jungle really nicely. He's got phases lined up as well, which I quite like. You know, pretty much the only thing you really build on axe. Like you don't really go treads on the boy, unfortunately. Though I do prefer treads as boots. Oracle.
I think sometimes maybe if you're against a lot of magic damage, it can make sense. But there's plenty of physical on Dire, so you're happy with the phase boots, gives you the armor.
Yeah, definitely.
Grimstrike still DC'd.
Yeah, so now we just kind of wait for it to come back in. We didn't really do predictions at the start. What?
Yeah, the Visage kind of threw me. It's basically, can they push hard enough before Medusa gets too hard to push into? And I think it's generally the formula for this game. And Ursa, OD, and Axe, they don't push towers very quickly. If Radiant are going to win this, it's going to be a long slog, I really think. Or they have to stop the game real quickly. Because the only way they push towers, especially high ground, is if the other team are dead. Or reasonably dead. I think that's a kind of a flaw in their draft they have. I suppose you can have the Meteor Hammer and OD, helps a bit, but you know, they got to kind of let you stand there and channel that, so it's kind of spooky trying to do that.
Yeah, you just have to really just pay attention to it and then play around it. It's just a little bit difficult here because We're only 7 minutes into the game, and yet we have this this very long disconnect. I hope that Grimstroke is all right and is able to come back.
Spicy. It's looking spicy.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Most people come back.
It's looking spicy.
If there's anything interesting people are building. Visage is going straight. Visage is going straight for Medallion, so you might be looking for them to try and get some early roaches from that potentially, as well as it's just a good core item on him. I suppose once you get the Solar Crest as well, the evasion really helps against OD, who basically can't build MKB because it's kind of really bad on him. I mean, MKB is really bad on the Ursa as well.
Yeah,
imagine
it's not ideal.
This game could have a lot of halberds in it as well. Like really good against Medusa on one side, really good against Ursa on the other.
Yeah, and also it can be pretty useful against OD as well because it shuts down a lot of his damage in the late game, like in the late game. Because
right clicks and evasion again. Yeah,
precisely.
I see for you a future full of death.
Any interesting skill builds? Nothing out of the ordinary there. Matt's Grave Children of Visage, which I think is normal. Yeah, this all looks fairly standard. You don't really get many points in overpower on Ursa until get your Battle Fury anyway.
Yeah, precisely.
This allows more aggression in the lane. It's basically giving them extra point in Earth Shock.
Yeah.
Makes it more mana efficient.
Yeah, no, it's good. Ether Shock is just a really good ability, like overall. Like not only is it more mana efficient, it also just gives him like so much more usage out of it. Yeah, this is the one thing about the dire off lane, is that the damage potential from this Shadow Shaman and this Mars is actually kind of huge if they manage to ever catch Strafe out.
His power's been cut off.
No!
Turn it back on. Problem solved. That's unfortunate.
That is really rough, yeah. Do we just what do we do in this instance? Because it has been over 5 minutes, I'm pretty sure, at this point.
I think it's only been like 2 or 3. We can give it a couple more minutes.
Okay, no problem. Hopefully his power comes back on soon, because what a way to start the tournament, right?
Yep, well, less pauses later, less waiting in between games.
True. Very true.
So it's the Grimstroke. Who's the Grimstroke? Riley.
Okay. Right, okay.
In fate, I still to die.
Just
Yeah,
a
so we
heads
can-
up, Hash, because you're the one in the lobby. If we need to send any messages, you'll be the one who has to
It's looking
write it out. But
spicy.
we're happy to tell you what needs to be done. Basically, they've got a couple more minutes left to pause. Really want this game to go ahead, so otherwise it's going to be a massive long wait until the next game as well. It's not like there's teams waiting immediately.
Yeah, you and me both on this one, honestly. We cast Dota because we enjoy casting Dota, not because we enjoy looking at grey screens. If I enjoyed looking at grey screens, I would play ranked.
Just tell the other 4 position to go AFK as well. Seems fair, right?
God, if we...
booting
Okay,
up now,
yeah, he's coming back, he's coming back.
Okay. Okay, so Shaman's got rejoin coming out. So I don't know if I've got anything else to check at this point.
Yeah, I think we've gone through everything. In a 7-minute game, Dota, like, there's not too much to talk about, unfortunately. One thing I will say is that Witch Doctor does have a smoke. So maybe
Who's
they could
got
be doing that later.
Who's got the best cosmetics? That's where we go to next.
Oh, I gotta tell you, right? I don't know if you've ever used the director camera angle on Witch Doctor when he's got that set, right? But if you
Or the
do...
close-up thing.
Yeah. But if you do, just as I'm doing on stream now, you can see that on his bottle,
I'm reading it now.
it says weed.
Weed
Be gone. Yeah, so he literally just has a bottle of weed killer on his staff. I think that's kind of cool. Also, bonus points for the monkey.
I felt like I zoomed in and one time the physics moved for it. Now I'm just shaking my mouse about like an idiot.
I like the axe set though, where he's just like naked. Not because that makes me sound like a pervert. I like this set just because I think I like the story behind it. Oh god, I watch it for the plot, guys. No, but for real, I do very much like the Immortal set for axe. I think it's very funny, just how he doesn't have his axe. Like axeless axe, I think is just cool.
Yeah.
Especially because, like, I feel like there's no hero in Dota that quite there's no hero in Dota that quite cares about that weapon so much like Axe does, right?
No. Yeah. I mean, he's literally named after it.
Yeah, exactly, right? I know Medusa's not called Longbow.
Right. Okay, he's in Dota now. Any moment.
Any moment now.
My prayers are answered.
It's probably worth telling that they've used up all their pause time with this, and probably extra,
Yes.
really.
Yeah. We're only really.
So if
giving
this
them a little
happens
extra
again,
bit.
we can't.
Yeah, we can't. They can't pause for it, unfortunately.
Not for this length of time. Maybe 30 seconds, just as a quick reconnect bit. Yeah.
All right. Well, he's back. Therefore, we should be good to go.
Right. Dire already. Sorry. Radiant already.
Radiant already.
Already.
Dire seems to be ready too. Let's do this. Welcome back, everyone, to the tournament.
Let's do this.
And Shadow Shamans goes down.
Yep, immediate
Into
kill
an
of the Shadow
Ursa
Shaman from the Ursa roll. Yeah, very nice.
Really nice Fate's Edict. Denied all the damage of the ult there.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, just looking here. Did they actually get Mars here? The root's quite nice, but the back away with the slow.
He's
he's gonna have to back away there. That's unfortunate.
Just needed 10 more mana, he would have left. Gonna be a dead man.
Very unfortunate. Even with his boots on int as well.
You've seen the Maledict up here. It's really curbing the aggression of the axe. He's got a Vanguard, but he's still kind of worried, which is a bit unusual, really, when you've got Vanguard this early, but at least it's allowing him not to die in these scenarios.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Ghost Stroke now. Just kind of playing it safe. See, my mental body clock is like, oh, you should look at the net worth now, but it's actually only 8 minutes in. Just because we've been in the game for so long. Yeah, Shadow Shaman also going to fall down on in the jungle.
It's had a really bad time this
yeah.
lane.
Between a rock and a hard place, unfortunately.
But at least he's playing the support, so, you know, your games aren't ruined by feeding a bit. And that's why I love playing support.
That is true, that is true.
He's always going to have a great use of lockdown anyhow.
Well, I know some people who would definitely argue about about not being able to feed on a support. Recently, I went. I think I had 7 deaths in lane versus a silencer.
I mean, that is a bit excessive.
Yeah, it's a bit excessive.
And
Right?
it's the
It was a bit, well, it was a Treant Protector as well. Like, you know, they just kept kidding. They just kept hitting me.
Might be chasing down that Grim. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. He's got wound as well. So, right, OD taking an early lead. Outlaning the Visage quite well, but you know, he's at his power spike now. Be interesting what he tries to achieve at this, whether he's trying to push down the tower, because OD can't really stop pushes particularly hard. Or is he going to rotate round, maybe try and take out his axe?
Yeah, there are multiple things that he really could do here, honestly. One just kind of has to wonder.
You know, when he's rotating over here, he actually stacked a camp on his way with his birds.
Really? No way.
That's some sick.
That's next level. Yeah, that's good micro.
Fortune's change.
The shame his rotation was pointless, but you know, he's still got the stack. It's all good.
Worth so much more. Invisibility.
Oh, invis on EOD.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, this is just AFK farming with his clones, but here comes. Oh, the uphill miss. That's unfortunate.
How rude, Valve.
Yeah. Something about 3 hits in a row.
Well, to be fair, he's invis. He could have walked up there.
Yeah, in all fairness,
Ooh.
yeah. Oh, this axe might
Really?
just be going to. Oh, but it's a
Oh.
nice Fate's Edict. It's a nice Fate's Edict. Yeah, he's gonna save him.
It's a long cooldown, but definitely worth it. Keeps your
Oh,
full
yeah.
position alive.
Yeah, well,
He's
not only
farmed
does it
quite
keep him alive, it puts him at completely full health. Like, he's not just alive, he's alive and well. You know, he's able to, like, fight. You know, because a lot of saves are just that, they're saves. You know, you have to go and lick your wounds afterwards. But Fortune's End is just so strong because you're completely fine afterwards as long as you've got mana, which he does. That was a really good Grimstroke Q, but it might not be enough. No, it is. The Shackle Shaman, so the Shadow Shaman Shackles came out, but unfortunately they weren't enough to actually save anyone, and he ends up killing himself because of it. And on the bottom lane, they also get a kill on the Axe. I think that's a solo kill from the Ursa, so...
Yep, he just managed to run him down, doing Ursa things. This is what I mean, like, you can't leave the Mars alone against the Ursa unless he's ahead.
Yeah.
And he isn't, because the lane didn't go well.
Oh, and this Axe is just running down the Witch Doctor underneath his tower and still getting him. And now Medusa's all alone.
I really didn't think it'd be a good game for Axe, but he's making it work so far.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Yeah, well, he's just got that natural ability to just, like, run at people and make them scared. And if they're not scared, then they're dead.
Yeah. I'm quite concerned how far this Visage is falling behind. Sort of here you want to snowball, turn up to towers, become an unstoppable force, like too hard to kill sort of thing.
Yeah, but if
When
you're
you're,
actually...
when you're falling behind.
But if you look at the net worth, you know, he's the 6th highest net worth in the game. You know, like, that is not where you want to be. You want to be at least in the top 3.
Officially the worst call. Going on to the Ursa. Nice. But he didn't get the follow-up.
Yeah, this is 4 heroes committed here, and there's a TP coming down. This is a lot of wasted space by Dire. And yeah, now the rest of the, you know, OD is just farming as he usually is, you know, inflating that GPM even further beyond. You know, and I just want to say Axe is actually on the same level of farm as the position 1 or 2. Like, that is actually kind of insane.
Yeah, he's doing really well.
He's
They all smoked
doing
up to
great.
gank the OD, and he's just gone into the jungle above, into the triangle.
Yeah.
Wasted a huge amount of time here.
Yeah, this kind of sucks. They're looking to, like, turn around and possibly get someone else. Yeah, they're trying to wrap around on this Grimstroke, maybe convert that.
I mean, if they only get the Grimstroke, I don't think all this time wasted is going to be worth it.
No, you at least
Axe
you at least
farming,
get
the OD's
one.
farming.
Yeah, you at least get one. You get it on the Visage. That's not bad. But oh no, here comes the Axe ult. Here comes the Mars ult though. Manages to get Ursa, but he's fine. He's
Again,
completely fine because of Strafe's Oracle, and also he commits his ult.
Here's the big boy Axe coming in.
Yeah, he's coming in. Let's see what we can do here. We've got the Taunt, and Shadow Shaman is dead straight away. Death Ward, Axe doesn't even care about it. He's just running straight on past. Ursa, however, is Fortune's Ended, and he's just going to be hitting them, but the damage is too much, and Witch Doctor's Death Ward is actually going to get him, and now Mars falling down as well, and this, all of a sudden, has turned into a pretty decent engage for the Radiant. but not exactly a perfect one. That was more close than I think it needed to be.
If you included the Grimstroke from the early portion of that gank, it was a 3v3, which is fairly good because you got your Medusa farming still. You got 2 of the major cores down as well on the Radiant side.
Yeah.
So I think it's alright. I think they did make a bit of a mistake not committing onto the Oracle, but coming onto the Ursa instead. And
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Oracle's just very strong there. Yeah. I will say that there is also the train of thought that goes by, well, if you trade evenly, which they did, 3 for 3, when you're behind, then that's a plus. In the way that it's a negative for the enemy, so at least there's that. But Visage now looking to be ran down, rooted. He's just getting hit really hard by this arcane orb. He's got imprisonment in just a moment if he needs it. Oh, he doesn't even need it. He just drops the hammer. Very, very nice stuff. And now he's got the imprisonment for the Shadow Shaman, who, just as we said before, the positioning, rock on a hard place, just found himself at the wrong place at the wrong time.
It's interesting to see that F Mega is going for a more traditional sort of right-click OD, not going for the meter hammer, not going for rags. He's just going to be a baller and right-click people down. And it's probably something he's decided to do because it will make it easy to kill the Visage. You're not really going to get much chances to channel out the meme hammer when you have Shaman with always locked down. You've got Mars jumping in, you've got the
familiars
bird
as well, with the stuns.
Potential cask, it's all kind of a pain in the ass to try and channel anything, so just punch him.
Yeah, it's smart play, honestly. It's good counter building to their comp, Don't go for the build. Oh, what a deny! That was insane! That was perfect! You've got to be kidding me! That deny was mental!
I just love that though. He didn't even like pump fake or anything. Just walked up.
Yeah, walked up. Yeah, like it was
my
his job.
tower. Bye bye.
Like
he
it was
actually
his
gets
job.
gold for that these days as well.
Yeah, for real. It's a good stun plus Malady, but what can they realistically do with it? There's the Death Ward, pumping in a lot of damage. He's still stunned. He's still got the Malady ticking, but the Fate's Edict, as we said before, should just completely save him here. The disarm as well. The magic damage not going to do too much to him. Yeah, Axe is fine. And now all of a sudden you've popped quite a bit on the Axe, and you've actually got nothing for it. And this is the power of Oracle. He can just use one spell, and all of a sudden everything you've pumped into a tanky target like Axe is completely worthless.
Radiant's bottom tower is looking so great.
So Ursa's got his Balfoury now, so he should be speeding up his farm.
Yeah, that'll be very big on him, I think.
Yeah. It might also help take out the Visage birds on occasion as well.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. The cleave could be good. Dire seem to be Dire and Radiant both seem to be kind of holding up around this mid lane, trying to make something happen. Mars immediately jumps straight in and gets a... Oh, but the Taunt Axe showing no fear and no remorse. He immediately jumps into the Mars ult and tries to get the Taunt off and gets a really good result from it. He's got the dunk, he's running in, his team is following him. He's got another Taunt off, this time on the Medusa. High value target. Get out of my court. You are getting dunked. 3 points for Axe. I don't watch basketball, but this Visage is going to be watching basketball from the benches. Look at the wait. He just waited. He just stood there. He was like, I don't need to click you. My team's got you.
No, he let the Ursa get the kill.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and then immediately with the "you fought badly, died worse." That Axe play was beautiful. Really, really nice stuff there.
Good reaction from F Mega as well. Start that fight, he gets Mars ult, immediately Astral imprisons himself because Mars hesitated.
Yeah.
On the spear.
Yeah, and that's what caused that spear to miss, because the Mars ult was alright, but there was no spear at all to follow it up. And Mars ult with no spear, it's like
And now they get Roche.
Yeah.
For free.
It's like horse racing without a horse. It's just racing. There's no horses involved.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the analogy. It doesn't go deeper. You understand what I'm saying. I don't need to say anything else. Philostone on the side of Dire. That could be really good for the Witch Doctor, actually. Help him get gold faster. And Witch Doctor, you really want to get gold on him so that you can get the Shard as soon as possible, because Voodoo Switcheroo is just so strong.
And funny.
Yeah, and funny as well. It's got funny perspective to it. We won't talk about the Shadow Shaman kill there, because that wasn't funny. That was just cruel.
Yeah, he's really not having a great game.
No, he's just kind of getting...
run at.
Yeah, this is the problem with Shadow Shaman that I've been seeing a lot recently, is when Shadow Shaman is behind, he is just free food. Like, he's a glorified range creep because he can't really do anything on his own. But coming back to that in just a moment, this is really good Astral Imprisonment here. Commits 2 TPs to secure this Visage. I don't think you need it, but I do like that you've done it. And somehow, Strafe manages to steal that kill. So 9 reports, everyone, please.
Yeah, I see the Overwatch case
Yeah,
already.
yeah. See you in court, Strafe. See you in court. Was really
OD's found in the Medusa.
Yeah, she has to. She has to stone gaze. Oh, so smart. Banishing after the stone gaze, turning away. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Yeah, ult. Yeah. Smart. I like that he auto attacked her a few times just to make sure she didn't have the mana to survive it, and then did it. That's really nice.
Yeah, maximize damage.
Yeah, maximize damage for the, especially on a time limit as well, because the cast animation of Eclipse is so short.
Yeah.
You know,
Axe
didn't
went
want
down in the meantime, but they've managed to
Jesus! Did you see how fast Shadow Shaman died there?
Balanced hero, by the way.
My goodness, yeah. My
finest
goodness, just
creation.
died. My finest creation, definitely. Yeah, as you were talking about the free 200 gold for the Ursa there. Doesn't even need to kill the Visage because it's worth it. Yeah, Ursa just farming like an absolute beast.
This game's going out of control, babe. You need a way of killing this OD.
Yeah, Radiant.
You have to kill the Oracle first.
Yeah, you have to kill the Oracle first, but it's really difficult to recognize that because the one you want to kill is the OD because he's going absolutely off the rails. You know, he's 3-clicking your he's 3-clicking your supports and like 7-clicking your carries. Like he's just such a big issue, and Ursa is at the point where one could say that he is an issue that is only going to get bigger as well. So even if they do manage to deal with the OD, Essence Ring as well picked up. That's really nice. Give that
He's
to the.
Definitely baiting here.
Yeah.
He's like, go on, Mars, try it.
Oh yeah, for sure. He knows this Mars is hungry. He knows this Mars is reckless with his ultimates. He wants to get this. He wants to get blinked on. He wants to get ulted so that his team can go in. That's really smart. Doesn't stay with the bait though. Thinks it's probably better to make some kind of thing happen on the tower, which is good. I think getting this tier 2 is paramount to then going and getting the Roshan.
I really don't know how dire fight now. I really think you just dodge and farm.
Oh, sorry, not Roshan. He's not up yet. Whoops.
He's still got the Aegis, doesn't he?
No, he does still have the Aegis, yeah, from when he took it previously. Sorry, I thought that was a while ago. My sense of time is kind of all over the place in this game. That's not my fault. Good blink out of the smoke! Immediately catches. Immediately catches. Yeah, save your friend Syndrome from the Shaman there. Visage is in the back line. He's not going to get caught.
Radiant's top tower is
Oh, no, hang on. Here's the OD. Getting the blink on, and he's banished. He's under tower, so one wonders what they can actually do too much here. The root is there, though, and the damage is just huge. Axe coming straight in there with the taunt as well, in front of all the creeps so he can get those lovely, lovely spins. Just really, really strong stuff. And now you've got to wonder. You've got to wonder.
Oh no, Witch Doctor, don't go back.
Oh no. Oh, that Shadow Amulet. Oh, he's playing a dangerous game. But yeah, you've got to wonder here, Daybreaker. Can Dire pull this back?
I think it requires a bit of throwing at this point. Maybe around a Roche pit, next Roche, but during this whole Aegis timing, they need to just... they do have the sort of heroes that like to dive, and so they might get too aggressive on the high ground. Like I said earlier in this draft, they don't push high ground very easily. He's still trying to push into Marzo in Medusa, and you don't hit the towers very quickly, so it gives them plenty of opportunity to try and turn a fight around. 10k is possible to come back on. And
it's not an unwinnable lead at all. No. And I think, but if you look at the net worth distance, Aegis reclaimed, so they know this now, and this will be. This push might actually have some counterplay to it.
Roche up in 3 minutes.
They don't have the Shadow Shaman wards, using it to take the tier 1, which I kind of like, but when you're in a defensive situation like this, I think you want to save a high power ultimate like that for this situation.
I think it's fine. You know, gold's good. Medusa needs to go. It might distract them because they're gonna maybe TP someone back for the tier 2 as well.
Yeah, and a lot of the net worth does sit on the Medusa. She's sitting pretty right now on quite a bit of gold. She has 10k, and if we look at her, she's got her Hurricane Pike, she's got Yasha, and she's got a Manta queued up. She's about 2,000 gold off it. But that Manta will definitely be paramount to success here if they do well here. Radiant getting a successful push on that bottom tower, very nice. Next objective, I think, is probably waiting for the Roshan respawn, right? Do you reckon they can make a push and get this tier 2? Like, before Roshan spawns, or do you think they just kind of look for a fight instead?
I think they're going for the fight, because they're all smoked up. We need a pick off before Roche is always good. I don't think Roche is going to be up in time for after this now. But they're so far ahead, any fight's good.
The Mars ult comes straight in, and this actually is a really good fight here for Dire because they got the stun off, but unfortunately, the leash plus the disarm, that was so good! The Oracle and the Grimstroke combo just absolutely showing how good they are, and OD is still alive because of the Fate's Edict. He's gonna die, but Axe is actually fine. That was the worst possible scenario for Dire right there.
And they still come out on top.
Yeah, that was absolutely... Well, it was the worst possible situation for Dire because they made this amazing engage, they did everything perfectly, and the fight was looking to go their way. All of a sudden, what were we talking about in the draft? Oracle, out of the fight, provides the saves. The Grimstroke leash plus the disarm completely screwed up their plans. That was an easy one-team fight. That was absolutely insane. You know, people in chat are saying, oh, Axe MVP, Axe MVP. Mate, Oracle MVP, Strafe MVP. That was insane. Literally just saved them from losing what could have been a huge gold lead.
Yep. It is worth knowing, 700 gold did go over to the Visage, so I'm sure he's quite happy about that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure, but think about how much more he could have gotten, right?
Yeah. He's going for the Axe. I mean, that's a long way off, and I really don't like it.
Axe on Visage? I don't think that's not good here. So, for those of you who don't know in the chat, Aghanim Scepter gives him Silent as the Grave, which makes his him and his familiars invisible, gives him movement speed, and gives him flying movement. And when he leaves invisibility, he and his familiars deal 30% more damage for 4 seconds. And now, if you think that sounds underwhelming, that's because it kind of is.
It's alright.
It's okay. I just don't think it's
win more item.
Yeah, precisely. And I think, do you really do it before you upgrade your brown boots?
Yeah. I don't think any particular boots do particularly well for Visage.
I feel like phases for the movement speed wouldn't be too bad.
Dire's top tower is looking
like the damage.
I think his logic behind it is in a similar. He's just trying to get the ganks off to try and get back into the game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay. That makes sense.
Tower is in trouble. The Dire are falling back from their tower up top.
Ooh, nice start off to take out the Oracle.
No, this is good. This is exactly where they want to be. And notice how none of the Radiant are around. That's a free kill on Strafe. That's something they're happy with.
And a tier 2.
Yeah, and they get the tier 2. They can actually take this this outpost now. And maybe get some XP at the 30-minute mark. Radiant, of course, rotating to make sure it happens. Hang on a second. Is the tower still up?
But don't deny it.
Don't deny it. No, that's not a deny. No, Axe. Axe.
I know probably would have got it. Anyway.
Yeah, okay, that's fair enough.
Chuck a couple of birds down there. And
Yeah. They would have got it by the time anyway. Yeah, I think that
is going for the Roche.
I like Ursa going for Roche. I like it. They don't have any vision. They can't do anything about it. He gets the Ags and the cheese. Probably give the cheese to the OD. Maybe, actually, no, you might give the cheese to the Axe, actually. Give him a little bit more, No, give it to the OD. That's fair. I was just thinking, because cheese counts as regen for the purpose of Fortune's End, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so basically you can use cheese as like a mega heal if your Fortune's ended, you know, regardless of how much damage you've taken.
I think at this point of the game, it full heals you anyway.
It's just a like, okay, if you get Fortune's Ended and you get absolutely blitzed for 5,000 damage, cheese obviously because the regen is doubled and stuff, it allows you to tank way more damage than you would ordinarily do, which is quite nice. So it's just a nice little interaction. Obviously, much more effective later in. Yeah, a little bit of smoke here from the Radiant. They're moving into the Dire jungle. Dire might have an idea. Witch Doctor TPing out. Can he actually stop him? No Abyssal, no Basher.
Well, at least it secures them the outpost.
Yep.
Yeah, the bit of time wasted.
Yep, Radiant get the outposts that they. Well, it's kind of weird. The outposts are kind of flipped for where they should be, but now Radiant do have that top jungle warded. They've got control of that area, and they might be looking to do something here. I just want to say Shadow Shaman's a little bit far forward.
Yeah, someone's gonna have to TP back for this tier 2 bomb.
Yeah,
She's showing us,
Yeah.
which might allow Dire to actually get a 5v4 fight.
yeah. Axe is teleported back, and he's also just channeling on the outpost right now, which is nice. TP from Ursa coming in on the top outpost, so they might be looking to do something here. It's a bit of a ballsy one though, because there's a lot of heroes in the Dire jungle right now.
Shaman's just taking it back.
Yeah, I respect that. Oh, but Ursa does Ursa get greedy here because he sees the Shaman channeling? He might just do so. The Glimmer is there. Good save from the Witch Doctor. OD is in there as well, though, and look how much damage he does, but he can't do damage if he's stunned. The BKB to counteract the stun. Very, very smart here. He wants the Witch Doctor, but he's not going to get him. He's going to focus on the Shadow Shaman instead. In comes the Axe Taunt, but it's only on the Mars, but it is enough. That's 2 kills, and while that fight could have gone so much worse for the Dire, it's still bad enough that they can do something huge with this fight, that they can really start to push, especially with the high ground, considering they have the Aegis on their Ursa. Really
They
good
got the
stuff from
outpost
Radiant.
with 1.5 seconds spare.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah,
So Dire don't get any XP, which is pretty big since Medusa's really want to hit in those.
yeah she wants to hit those
25
talent spikes. Yeah, those talent spikes are good. And more importantly, you know, they don't get any XP. Radiant do get XP, and their heroes are almost level 20. You know, OD almost has the has his 20 talents, but so does Ursa.
Pushing uphill now.
Oh, Shadow Shaman. It was a ballsy TP. I wasn't going to say anything about it, but it was very optimistic. Yeah, he still has buyback. Yeah, but that doesn't feel good. Like
Please,
if
Medusa, please put your shield on.
yeah, if I'm Shaman, I'm a bit tilted right now. You know, I have been this Shaman before.
Medusa, please put your shield on. If they jump you, you're
Yeah,
so
yeah,
dead.
the thing is that they can jump her and immediately use Astral Prism. Oh, but there comes the shield. The Force Staff in. The shield does come out, but there's the Mars ult. Again, not really doing anything because Mars just gets immediately destroyed. The stun from Medusa is actually very real, though. And in the back, you have the Witch Doctor ultimate, but it's just not doing enough. The hammer comes down. You know, there's a lot of things happening here. Shadow Shaman's got the dieback. Medusa is buying back and coming back in, but Radiant look relatively healthy. The only person on the team who I would say is in any danger whatsoever is the Grimstroke. They can very easily turn and burn on this. And that's exactly what they're going to do.
Fake back.
The fake back into the root. They don't manage to get anything because of the Glimmer save, but they were hungry for it. They were hungry for it, and they still are. I think they can very easily just.
You
walk
ready
down
for the
mid.
double fake back?
Oh, the double fake back. The double fake back
That's the TP.
is legendary. Well, so that's the thing.
The
You
double
don't,
fake back dream is still
you
a
don't-
dream.
You don't need Ursa, right? You can do it just with OD at this point. Ursa's just a building hitter at this point. Like get that man a demolisher.
The Medusa having to buy back, like she had to
That's
buy back.
huge, yeah.
It just feels like the game's over based off that.
Yeah,
Like
when
damage.
Medusa buybacks, it's just not really where you want to be. Like, look how much her net worth has fallen from that. You know, she's worth less than the Axe is, and she's $5,000 under the Ursa. I really just don't think there's any way that Dire can possibly pull this back at the moment. Like, even if they pull off a perfect team fight, it's not
Sure,
just that
she's got a manta that's like
yeah, exactly. But she had the Manta in those fights. Is the thing. The Aegis has been used. It's been retrained.
what Straight's been doing with his Fate's Edict. Oh my god, that
Oh
jump.
god, that Axe Taunt was so ballsy, but he can get away with it because of how far away he is. I love it. 3-man stun from the Inkswell plus the leash. All of a sudden, there's 3 heroes down, and Medusa's one of them.
GG.
She's dead for 90, and GG is called by the Witch Doctor. A complete 5-man wipe, telling the story of this game in a very small segment. Flexes win, and they will move on to the next stage of this tournament.
Yep, well played. Both teams, but obviously especially Flexes.
Yeah, no, Flexes, well played to both teams. Commiserations to Potato, but congratulations to Flexes for that fantastic victory. And I've got to say, if I'm Flexes moving forward from this, right, I'm feeling good about next game.
Yeah,
You
that
know,
was a
like-
domination.
like, yeah,
8
yeah.
kills on the
Grimstroke.
other team.
I just want to say Grimstroke, 1, 2, and 21. Right, that's pretty good in a position 5. So you've got 22 kill participation to 2 deaths, and then on
It's plus
Oracle
4,
you've
right?
got plus 4. My bad. You've got 26 to 1 on the on Strafe, 24 to 3 on the Axe, 25 to 1 on the Ursa. Like, you know, it's just there's so much. Like, not a single hero did badly. You know, like.
Yeah, they all had excellent games.
Yeah, just fantastic. And I think that kind of they have a lot of momentum coming off this, you know. And I think that is like the mentality, the momentum going in, is actually a really important thing. Strafe, and also to the other members of the team, can we ask that after your games you do not come into Twitch chat, just because we are on a 3-minute delay to prevent sniping, and it can spoil the game for some people.
Right. Who are we looking for in our next match? So apparently, Peach is telling me that Jin's lobby had a really late because they still about.
Yeah,
We
for
will
sure.
need to host team 1 versus 4.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Uh,
Shit, sorry.
I was about to say.
I assume that was someone inviting me.
Yeah,
that
no,
was
no.
relevant to this event.
Yeah, right. You'd think, right? You'd think.
All right, team 1 versus team 4. Okay, right. Making the lobby now.
Right.
1, 4.
So I just gotta look through some
4.
stuff very quickly.
That's password and stuff done.
Okay, so we know what we need to do. That's fine. Okay, so next game that we have is going to be Team 1 versus Team 4, yeah?
Yep, I
Yeah.
am just creating
Which will be really good. So that's the team with Team 1 is the team with black on it, and Team 4 is the team with trim on it. So this is the clash of the community titans here. We've known these guys for a while. They join pretty much every month. And they show out every month, you know? Like, they don't just show up and, like... Because sometimes, I don't know if you ever went to, like, local gaming tournaments in your area back before the Great Plague, Daybreaker.
it hasn't really. Been to like Birmingham and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, locals and stuff like so. What I'm talking about, they do a lot of this in the fighting game community. You have local tournaments, maybe they're weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, where you and the community around you just kind of show up and they, you partake in the tournaments and you just kind of. It's not everybody is in it to win, but everyone's there to just be part of a community and all play a game that you all enjoy, which is a really nice thing, and it's something I've missed a lot. It's kind of like kind of like a LAN thing. And you will get these people who will just join up at the tournaments, and they will join up every time, and they will lose. They'll go like 0-2 in every bracket, but they'll still show up because they're trying to have fun and they want to be part of it, and that's good. Like it's nice to have them there. Now, Black and Trimbor are not these people. Black and Trimbor are the kind that go in. And when they walk through the door, there's kind of like a heads turn. It's like the old Wild West scenario where it's got those racketing doors that are like, and they walk in, and then suddenly the entire bar just kind of stops as they walk in and they walk up to the bar. It's that kind of thing. Like these guys are powerhouses, both of them, and they've made themselves known in our community. So I'm very excited to see them fight each other. I feel like we're in for a treat here.
Yep, just did the call out for Team 1 versus 4, so people should start joining soon. So maybe give it 5 minutes and we will be started. Both teams are actually ready, waiting. They had a 10-minute break.
Yes, yeah. So
for
should
some
be
time we
able
had
to go
to pause.
straight into some more Dota action. I'm hoping to see a more explosive game this game. I feel like the game, like straight from the get-go, because I feel like that game really took off, but it took, maybe it was just because of the pause making it feel relatively slow. I want a game that is just a ton of action, But maybe that's just me. Maybe there's something else. Oh, Tsopo's in there too. I know Tsopo. Oh, Daybreaker.
Yep.
They're using it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was waiting to mention it until we got the pink screen where you can see the flags and everything.
Yeah. So Trimbor Trimbor and Daybreaker. You guys basically what Trimbor has done is he's made a team. And they've called themselves Daybreaker's Angels, and the
So naturally, I'm gonna have to cast this whole thing by it, right?
Yeah, you've got it, right? Yeah. So yeah. So it's gonna be very funny, I think. Going in. Also, I just want to say for any Hearthstone players in the chat, they have Dr. Balanced on this team, and their picture is profile picture is a picture of Dr. Boom. That's a nice joke. Just in case they're watching this VOD back, I do get the joke. So, yes. I promise, I understand the reference.
I'm just going to take 1 minute to get myself a drink and stuff.
Yep, that's fine. And we'll keep people entertained in the meantime. So, as we just kind of wait here, we're just kind of waiting for other people to... Oh, Daybreaker did the thing. I need to tell him that when he comes back. We're just trying to wait for people to join the lobby and actually just, do things. So that we can get the game started a little bit further. But I hope you guys are enjoying so far. I hope you guys, it's unfortunate about the pause situation, but the Grimstrike's power went out, and as you can see, it's a good thing that we waited for them, because that showing was absolutely dominant. It was insane. Yeah, it's good. It's looking good. Everything is looking peachy keen. So now we'll just have to wait. And let's think about things right here. Let's actually look into the game a little bit more. So, looking at the stats here and actually just kind of like talking more about, graphs and net worth and that kind of thing. It's actually kind of interesting, because when it comes to the player net worth, Dire were pretty much ahead the entire game. Sorry, Radiant were ahead the entire game. The only person even coming close for the longest time was either Mars or Medusa. And then all of a sudden, it just plateaus completely for the Dire as Radiant just skyrocket. It's just I find it very I find it very interesting how just a bunch of lines on the screen can tell you a story of how a game goes, right? If you know what they mean enough. But yes, hello to everyone in chat. And as Hash is saying, if there is anything that you want changed in the observing, anything that you notice, feedback is very appreciated. As we are casting, it is difficult for us to... it's difficult for us to view things the same way that the consumer, that the viewer does. So if there's anything that comes across as very quote-unquote bad, or just something that you don't like, we are very open to feedback so that we can improve and provide the best possible experience for you guys with this tournament, because we do it all for the community. That is an important thing. We do it all for the community. Everything here is done voluntarily. I cast voluntarily, Hash is on the cameras voluntarily, and Daybreaker casts voluntarily, and all the Orange team members, Peach, Hubots, Trell, all them wonderful people, Jin.
You've committed now. You have to say every name.
Yeah. I just list them off. But yeah, all those guys, they do this out of the goodness of their own hearts. So feedback is very important so that we can give you the best experience that you deserve. Welcome back, Daybreaker. You made the lobby.
Yep.
Do you see where you've made the mistake?
No.
Ah, right. Well, we're gonna have to leave.
Oh yeah. Hatch doesn't know all the
mm,
details, so
yeah.
we'll just have to do the same as last time.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't know the details. Oh, okay, fair enough. That's fine.
Yeah,
that's
we
fine.
can.
We'll work
survive
that.
next
We'll
time.
work that out next time. Yeah, that's something we'll get brought up. That's fine.
And there's no reason why I can't start the game then leave anyway. That's what we'll do.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah, I'll start the game, leave. That'd be good.
Yeah, I like that.
I was making a joke with.
Yeah, just like your rank games.
I was making a joke with Hash before we started all that I should just stay in the lobby during the drafting and just
Yeah.
call out everything 10 seconds before it happens. It's like, yeah, I think they'll pick a axe here.
And then they immediately pick
Axe
it. Yeah,
is called.
that'd be.
Oh, look at that! What a cool.
That'd make you look sick. Not gonna lie. I mean, I feel like after a while, people would start to like clock on, right?
After like maybe the fourth one. It's
Yeah,
like, okay,
yeah.
this
Third
is getting
or
very
fourth,
sus.
it's like okay, yeah. Especially
Oh,
if
they'll
you're...
probably pick out a cheesy pick like Visage, you know.
Yeah.
That hero that rarely ever plays.
Yeah, exactly. Like how like how could you possibly call that? Yeah. Like I really don't think there was ever a universe where we called that Visage pick, right?
No.
Like, no.
And probably for good reason now, looking at the game.
Yeah, honestly.
Right. We're missing 2 people from team 1. Uh, Oh, here's another player. Oh, and here's less players. What?
Yep.
Somehow we gained a player and lost 2.
Yeah. It happens sometimes. 2 steps forward, 1 step back, and all that.
Oh, they're probably just forming part in them.
Yes, that is probably what it is. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
Have the Wikipedia page updated.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks up to date so far. There's one match still happening in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, of course, of course. You know what we should do? I think I'll bring this up. I think it would be nice if we could get like a Twitch bot that links to the Wikipedia page as it's happening, so that people can follow the brackets to see where their teams are if they, for example, know someone who's on a team.
Yeah, sounds good.
Might be nice. We'll see. We'll see if it's possible and everything. But you know, these necessity is the second cousin of invention and all that.
Right, team 4 already, team 1 already. So I'm just gonna start pick side selection.
Yep. Okay, that's good. So we'll see who wins the coin flip. And it looks like it's going to be Daybreakers Angels.
Oh yes, excellent, great start for my team. You ready for the most biased stream
This is
of your
going to
life?
be very biased, yeah.
It's like they're gonna like feed a team fight,
Yeah.
5 losses to no kills or something, and I'm gonna say why
Yeah.
it's good.
Yeah, just not like worth.
Right, so Daybreakers Angels pick second pick, and Killsteel, which team 1, pick Radiant. Okay, they're ready. So if you want to back out, Mel, I will start the game and then back out.
Yes, I will do so. I am out of the lobby.
Okay, that pulled me out the lobby as well.
Oh, because we're
I
in a
have to
party.
recreate the lobby.
Yeah, okay.
Why does it do that? Thanks, Val. Right,
Yeah, because we're in a party. That's actually so annoying. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Okay, well, we know how that works
we
now.
have to just reform it. That's all.
Yeah, we'll just have to reform. It's fine.
So I can set it up so the picks are correct though, based off the
Yeah.
predicted starting team is Radiant.
Ideally, yes.
I'm just gonna pop into their lobbies and quickly tell them to join.
Yeah.
That'll be quicker.
Yeah, for sure. Very unfortunate stuff there, ladies and gentlemen, but we are working it out. We are indeed working it out, and things will be okay. Yeah, we've got people coming back in. So now people are just kind of all jumping back in. So it should be starting relatively soon. Fret not, my friends. Fret not.
Alright, they're coming.
Yeah, I see them. Yeah, we've got almost everyone just waiting on one to kill Steel, Team 1. Yeah, there he is. Alright, so it was, can you automatically change the
Yeah, doing it.
yeah, cool.
Ray didn't need to start because Dyer wanted second pick.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just going to start the game without you leaving. You can just leave in a sec.
Okay, sure.
I'm not risking it again.
Don't blame you.
We're all good, aren't we? Yeah.
Okay.
Apologies. We need to remember to split up as a party.
Yeah, for sure.
Once everyone's connected, we can leave.
Yeah, I'm just disconnecting. Right, and now I'm gonna just watch hash.
Yeah.
Right, coming in now. Okay, it's on the waiting status. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, game 2.
Radiant team ban. Just who
We are in straight away. Everything's gonna be alright, I think.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Right. Come on, Daybreakers Angels.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, look at that banner right there. The Daybreaker profile picture with the nuns underneath it. That's legendary right there. That's so
They're
good.
my angels.
They are your angels, yes, that's correct. So Brewmaster and Monkey King first bans. Very different style of bans than the last game.
You haven't seen much brew. Do they have a spammer?
5 seconds.
Possibly.
Have a look into my stats.
Yeah, I was about to
yes,
say.
they have a Brewmaster spammer.
They
63 games in the last 3 months.
Goodness
Disgusting.
me. Yeah,
Ban.
34 of which were this month. Goodness.
It's Dyer's turn.
That's a ban.
Yeah, that's
Trimble, well known for his Joe
Yeah.
Ranger.
yeah,
So that's banned out.
actually true. Joe Ranger, very good on the trim. Liking. How are you liking that ban?
It's a
You didn't
it's
get
a
it
sort
at
of
first,
niche
did you?
pick that can straight up win games. To be
Yeah.
fair.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The right picking Lycan into the right team comp is a death sentence for sure, especially with the shard being as good as it is.
Yep. The
5
shard
seconds.
is good, but it's like awful design.
Crystal Maiden.
Terrible design.
Oh, there's
space
another
here.
wolf, but it's strong, unfortunately. CM
Oh,
pick.
the CM pick, very nice.
I'd see food for some core they're gonna pick later.
Possibly, yeah. Well, Shadow Shaman also picked here. That's the second Shadow Shaman pick this tournament. That's interesting. I wouldn't say that Shadow Shaman is a very commonly picked hero. Oh, the CM Tusk.
You know what they're doing? It's the ice.
Yeah,
Strap.
it's the cold.
Here comes
boys.
Winter Wyvern, AA. Who else?
Who else is called Lich?
Yep, Lich. There you
Lich,
go.
yeah.
That sounds like an excellent 5-man lineup that's completely balanced and
10 seconds.
fulfills everything you need from a draft.
5 seconds.
Right. Shaman pick, obviously strong full position. You got the Tusk being a full position as well.
Yeah.
They've been very obvious with their picks. You know what I mean? Not very many flex picks, but
Yeah, but
that's fine.
yeah.
No
It's so
next
good
level
because
things.
CM and Tusk don't really give away a strategy. You can flex them into any kind of comp. Really. Well, Tusk really kind of wants to fight, and he has the save and the snowball, but also he wants to go in. He wants to make things happen in the early game because of tag team's effectiveness. Jakiro, really safe support pick here. Shadow Shaman,
Quite-
Jakiro, very nice, good combo.
Yeah. Quite often picked against Tusk as well, because you can have really easy setup on your ice paths and macropires wherever Tusk is snowballing to,
Yes,
and
precisely.
potentially bring in an extra hero into your combo.
10 seconds.
Exactly, yeah. You just ice path on the hero that he's chasing, and then all of a sudden the entire team's stunned. Wraith King, very nice. Phantom Lancer also gives. Well, Phantom Lancer gives Crystal Maiden and Tusk a really hard time.
Especially the CM.
Yeah.
There's literally nothing you can do, pretty
Yeah,
much.
yeah. You just have to use Crystal Nova and walk away, and that does not work.
Yeah,
It
because you
just doesn't
crawl away
work.
because you're a CM.
Yeah,
10 seconds.
yeah, exactly. Because you're so. Actually, I'll have you know that she's as swift as the wolves or ice rack.
Exactly.
5 seconds.
Awfully slow.
Yeah, which apparently move incredibly slowly.
I think your best chance to CM is to all chat, please don't.
Yeah, against the PL. Or, of course, the second best thing you can do is just ban it. Slardar as well, another really sticky hero that Crystal Maiden and Tusk just can't get away from. And also would set up really nicely for people like Jakiro and Shadow Shaman to just go on like roaming killing activities. Really,
It's Radiant's turn.
Juggernaut, good ban.
Yep, a lot of the standard carry bans right now.
As someone who plays Crystal
PR
Maiden,
Wraith King Jug.
yeah.
Yeah.
As someone who plays a lot of Crystal Maiden, I feel like Crystal Maiden into Juggernaut is just absolutely awful. Like you can't do anything to him, and he
Yeah,
can do
easy
so
slow
much
to
to you.
spin.
Yeah.
There's still plenty of options though.
Yeah. There's plenty of carries here. I just think Juggernaut is a
Dire's
strong
turn
one.
to pick.
Beastmaster.
So if you don't want the BKB piercing stun, or don't want to be
the
dealing with the
lockdown for the
summons, one of the
Timbersaw
two.
as well. Yeah.
Timber is against one strength hero. It's fairly early to pick in terms of thinking about counter picking
Yeah,
people.
and in all fairness, it's Timbersaw into Crystal Maiden isn't as bad as you'd think.
I'm really not that keen on a Timbersaw pick with these supports though. They don't have an initiator unless they really need an active mid.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, Puck is in the pool, and I feel like Puck is a pretty good active initiator. Just might not be exactly what you're looking for here.
I think it could be good for them.
Puck is good. Quap isn't too bad either, but I don't know why you'd pick Quap if Puck's in the pool. Because they do the same thing, just one's better.
I think right now Radiant are just looking for a carry that can survive against the Timber.
That'll do it.
Early
the,
Viper
yeah.
picks.
They want to shut down that Timber before it becomes a problem.
They might be putting it as a free.
Possible, yeah. I can see Viper 3, I can see Viper mid as well. I just think that that's definitely not Viper 1, right? No way.
No.
No way. Cool.
No.
10 seconds.
It might be put on the safe lane to face the Timber, but it's not a one.
Yeah, Timber has a very hard
5
lane
seconds.
against Viper.
Disgusting hero.
And someone like Crystal Maiden can keep Timber basically outside of Timber Chain locked into the into the Viper spit, so that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, you need to start thinking about mid lane picks that could potentially handle the Viper as well, which there isn't a huge amount. You need someone that can either just spam out the creep wave so you don't actually play against the Viper, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You clear out the wave and then you just go do some jungle camps or something. Maybe like a Shadow Fiend or something.
Yeah, for sure. I'm honestly just kind of thinking here. Like, I think, well, obviously they're thinking as well, but Trimble having quite the little bit of a think tank happening here with his team. He's not sure what he wants to do. I think it's
It could be a nice Weaver game.
Yeah. I was gonna say you might want a mobile carry that can just kind of do things. Weaver, anti-mage, that kind of thing. Slark fits that description as well. Pouncing on the CM is good because you've got Purge for her slows and her roots. Tusk can't realistically fight you. Viper.
Viper can do well in the lane against him. Slark
yeah.
has options.
Yeah, Slark has
They
options
still-
and Viper doesn't. Yeah.
They still need that initiator though.
Yeah, this is the only thing is that you've left Puck so late. Like, if you're gonna use it. Ursa's not bad, but I think it is just a similar problem on Radiant's side, is that they don't really have too much to follow up the. Like, they've got the initiation with Tusk, but Tusk Snowball gets your entire team in, but it doesn't. It's an engage in the worst form because you're only seeing one hero, right?
It's a soft engage.
Yeah,
isn't it?
soft engage. You want a hard engager, so I think both teams want to pick something with hard engage here. I feel like Centaur might not even be that bad on Radiant.
Is Centaur a hero these days?
Yeah, exactly, right? Like that's what I'm saying. But at
Against
least
Timber?
yeah.
That's just
Oh
suicide.
no, sorry, against Timber. No, makes no sense. Sorry.
And you're a
Stupid.
big ass stack stick for Slark.
Yeah.
Please no Centaur.
Radiant's ban plan
I think
anyway?
Puck mid would be great.
Yeah. Death Prophet ban is very nice there.
I feel like Puck could do okay against Viper mid as well if it ends up being that because you can clear the waves fairly well. You
The
can
OD
dodge out a couple of
is
poison
banned.
stacks.
Puck evading the bans here. Radiant do have the pick.
Love it.
Phase shifting out of the ban phase. It's quite nice.
Imagine that as a Dota 2 patch. This hero can't be banned.
10
What?
seconds.
Yeah, right. Wonder why they banned Wraith King and Lycan
5
if they were going to pick
seconds.
Timber. Yeah, I was thinking that too, but I wasn't going to say anything about it. Beastmaster as well.
You don't necessarily plan that far ahead in your.
Yeah,
draft.
that's true. That's
It's
true.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Zeus.
Zeus,
Ah, I guess they're scared of the magic damage for Timber, but... And also, Shaman and Jakiro have relatively low base health pools, so it could be pretty easy for him to get cross-map kills.
Area damage to start.
Okay. Well,
Why
let's
would
go
you
there.
ban Zeus if you're going to go Pug?
Yeah, you've got questions, don't you?
Yeah, they're one after another. I guess it does cancel him being able to channel his life drain, but also, you know, Neverward kind of screws Zeus. I don't know. Maybe I don't know enough about the matchup, to be fair.
Well, also the other team
5
random.
seconds.
I'm an idiot.
I wasn't.
Okay,
gonna,
I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I was hoping you would just drop it, but I had to say. I wasn't
No,
going to
you're
say
completely
anything.
right.
Yeah. No, it.
Right. Okay, Daybreakers and
I
Angels.
didn't-
Pull out this last pick.
Yeah, I just don't know.
It's gonna screw them.
I don't really know what they're doing with the Pugna here overall, because it's like.
I'm still up for the Puck.
Yeah, Puck would be insane here.
Yeah, it's
Like,
Pugna mid, Viper off lane.
they have literally nothing. Like if they get Dream Coiled, which they very easily can because Tusk is going to snowball them in. Like, yeah, none of it close.
Choose your hero.
Cool,
Well, I hate to be biased, especially towards you.
I'd love to be biased.
Especially towards you. But I have to say, my prediction here has got to go with Daybreakers Angels. They've got a well-rounded team comp. They've got Slark to just carry them into the late game. Jakiro's really nice into Tusk, into CM, into Viper, into Pugna. Shadow Shamans, see above. I don't think that the tools they have on Killsteel are going to be anywhere near what they need to deal with Daybreakers Angels. And I haven't even spoken about the Puck in that, and I think that's honestly self-evident. What do you think, Daybreaker?
Yeah, I really like the Dice draft.
Yeah.
I think it's more of a case of Radiant are on such a short time window.
Yes, yeah. They
also
have
can't
a,
solo carry this.
yeah. They have to act within a very small time frame in order to get ahead and pull out the win. Whereas Daybreakers Angels just have so much. They've got so much time and free space. They as long as this game. As long as
where's the stuns
Slark,
for this Puck? and
Yeah,
Slark?
yeah. The thing is Puck is going to hit their timings because you don't have the lockdown for them, and therefore you can't realistically stop them from doing so.
All three of their cores actually, like this Viper
Yeah.
Tusk is going to actually probably destroy their lane, but there's
Yeah,
no
they're not
lockdown
gonna-
for Puck,
yeah.
Slark, and a Timber.
Yeah,
They have
you know.
plenty of magic damage for Timber,
Yeah.
so I can imagine the Timber may not.
Yeah,
have
yeah.
this game.
I think the only person that they might actually consistently manage to lock down is the Timber Sword, just because Slark is very slippery. Slark can jump on you. Slark can, has a bunch of invisibility. He has purges. Puck also has phase shift to prevent them from, even when they are locked down, they can't be used if it's a root or something. Timber Sword does get kind of screwed by Frostbite. Frostbite is a good spell against Timber Sword, but
Yeah,
that's it.
That's fair.
But that's it. Like that's the thing is you still don't have anything for the Slark of the Puck. So I've got to say it's not looking good for Radiant side from the start. Obviously, we're talking entirely about drafts, right? We're talking
Straight headdress for the Viper.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I
Yeah,
really
just
think you need
yeah,
more
just
mana.
a yeah. That is interesting. Usually, you start with like a circlet and build it into a wraithband, no?
Yeah, or like a couple mangoes. He's gone full regen.
Yeah, that's-
in health regen.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Ooh, if you have a dog barking, then
I did,
Might
yeah,
be
it's
my
just
new
a-
headset.
Just a little bit.
Pog.
Yeah. Yeah, headdress and tangos. I think he expects to get bullied by the Puck. But yeah, this
It's a
Mijana.
Viper off lane, isn't it?
Oh yes, no, you're right. Excuse me. Mijana
Good.
has actually said fun Timber game in chat, and I do agree with that. Oh, here comes the level 1. Big fight's happening. Daybreakers Angels Trimble. He's out, but Jakiro is going to go down for first blood. There's nothing he can realistically do here. Giving it to the Viper rather than the Ursa. That's a ban.
I think it's fine. Viper can really snowball into the lane more and more.
Oh,
Maybe
no,
get some
no,
of that
that's-
mangoes and stuff.
That's Tusk. Tusk can snowball into the lane.
Now the battle begins.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay, decent shackle. The level 1 fight's still happening. Did you not catch what happened last time you did this? They have Tusk, they have Ice Shard. Oh no, what a
Shaman.
beautiful shards!
This is going to be a common theme on our
That was-
stream today. Is this?
Yeah.
This is the Shaman feeding ground.
Yeah, Shadow Shaman gets destroyed. .mp4, I guess. But yeah, okay, so this is Puck versus Pugno, which is a it's a more decent lane, I think. I think Pugna can do well in this lane, but again, it's just one of those things where the
Did
lane.
Viper get his TP cancelled? Sorry to interrupt, but Viper I think got his TP cancelled or something because it's on cooldown, but he's had to walk to lane.
I believe he cancelled it when the fight was happening. Like he was TPing back, and then the next part of the fight happened, and he cancelled it because he thought it might be needed. I think is what happened.
I think he's going to regret that because the Slark's almost level 2.
Yeah, it's going to be rough here. Really nice knowledge here from Sopo, just kind of hitting Kemalin really hard because he doesn't have reactor armor at 1.
Yeah. He's going Timber Chain, which is interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. Well, he's got...
Interesting is never a good word, is it?
Yeah, well, okay, sometimes it's a good word. You know, because Carry IO was interesting. And look at that one.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sopo versus
Still
Triple.
relevant today.
Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly.
Not on my purpose, though.
Oh, I saw it happen in an in-house once. It was ridiculous. Let's see here. So, Ursa just kind of farming up, doing his farming thing.
He's got plenty of creeps to this Timber, so he's got to use level 2 now.
Oh yeah, he's doing his best. He's doing decently. You know, Slark also farming really well on the dire side. He's 9 last hits at the moment.
Yeah, they really need to win the top lane hard.
Come along. Come along now. Don't do this.
Yeah, because they got a Viper offlane and Pug mid as well. They basically got the situation I was worried about for Dire, where they don't have an initiate beyond. At least they got Snowball, whereas the other team didn't have it at that point, like that sort of level.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
they're going to struggle to initiate past that point until Ursa maybe has his own blink.
Yeah.
But that's quite late on.
Nice pull here from Jakiro. Oh, but might just have it. Okay, not completely ruined by the Tusk.
I like that the Tusk is just hitting down the small creep, so it finishes quicker though.
Yeah, no, that is smart.
Which stacks the lane.
Yeah, makes it so that the pull is not as effective as it should be. He's taking a fair bit of damage from the Jakiro though. Manages to take the creeps down here. That's smart. Shadow Shaman getting a little bit too far forward. He manages to stun the Ursa. This might actually be a little bit close. Fairy Fire used, and he will be okay. That's a Shadow Shaman down. Yeah.
Kind of feels bad to not be against any strength heroes as a Timber.
Yeah, for real.
Wouldn't have affected it yet, but
yeah,
very
for
notable.
sure. It's not fantastic. It's a fun game because they can't really knock you down at all, but it's kind of a bad game because you know while you can't really be shut down effectively, you also don't really do anything. Hang on, here we go. He doesn't have any points in Whirling Death though. Oh, the Timber Chain! So good, the reactive armor. CM's still hitting him, but he's just giving him more and more regen.
Is she?
Yeah, she's
trying.
Yeah, it's a non-factor at that point. I feel like if CM just didn't hit him and let Ursa hit them, they might have done better there.
Yeah, it definitely gets to a point where he's on a higher level of stacks where actually CM, you're not helping by hitting him.
Got the Jakiro courier. Tag team used. But here comes the leech. Lots of damage on this Slark actually, but I feel like Viper will still go down, yup, to the Jakiro burn. And now they're looking to get more with this Tusk. Liquid Fire, but nothing else.
He didn't get the permanent stack because wasn't on the last hit.
Oh, he wasn't on the last hit.
Feels
That's
bad,
unfortunate.
man.
Feels very bad. Yeah, there we go.
Nice try,
there we go. But there's the stack there. It's all good. You got the consolation prize of a Tusk stack.
The nether reaches out.
Okay, Arcane Rune on the Pugna. This is definitely what you want. Just kind of spam your abilities.
It's a little bit of advice for the Viper. Really needed to get like mangoes for days in this lane. He could just constantly press Q on the Slark.
Yeah. And then he just wouldn't be able to do much, yeah.
I think he's relying too hard on the Arcane Aura. It's not enough. It's only 0.5 mana.
It's not very much unless it's maxed and you don't max it in lane. Like, what I usually do is I get 2 points in it, and then I just leave it.
Yeah, I very much like every time I played Viper, it's like I bought 9 mangoes in lane. It's felt
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Viper also going down a little bit. He manages to get a good stun there on the slot. Could he actually kill him here? The tag team is going to be enough to take him down. That's really nice. And Nojakira all of a sudden in a really difficult situation. The poison attack, as you're saying. Okay. Yeah, still gets him. Yeah, there we go. Cool.
He managed to dodge the dual breath as well, which is what enabled that last kill. It was really nice. Nice dodging by the Viper.
For sure.
Meanwhile, Shaman King died bomb. Well, not bomb really, by the dire, jungle boundary.
Yeah, just in that kind of area, managed to get picked up.
Probably by the
who got
Pugner.
that kill? No, it was Crystal Maiden who killed him. Which is good. She does have good damage potential.
Cool. Right. I'm gonna have a cheeky peek in the network. Viper ahead. They should be in lane, but nothing. No one's stomping too much. It's just a slightly ahead on all the calls.
Yeah.
So far, going to plan for the Radiant. All fighting top.
Slight fight. Nothing coming of it though. Tusk getting out on barely anything. Really nice, nice escape there.
Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall.
Oh, in comes Timbersaw on the bot lane. Timber Chain, however, is going to get him out.
Did a Dream Call just get missed mid, I think? Hence the greetings spam from the puck.
No way. That's unfortunate. Missing it on Pugner as well. Oh, this is a good smoke from Shadow Shaman. He's there, he's leashed, he's stunned. But okay. Slock just doesn't want anything to do with it. And all of a sudden, this has turned into a very bad idea, hasn't it, Shaman? That's one kill.
I think there was some classic miscommunication there.
Yeah, just standard stuff. Oh, he only manages to get the one off it. Like you say, the poison attack mana seriously adding up. Treads on strength. Feels weird, man. It's building a mechanism this early. Like, he's just going straight into it. On the Viper.
He's going for like the farter build.
Yeah.
The farter build being mech on core. On any core ever.
Yeah.
Including Shadow Fiend and stuff like that.
Well, it's free regen.
Right, team, I've decided we're winning now.
Yeah, it's tangos.
Fight.
Yeah, it's tangos all the time, and you win fights. What's not to like?
Rotating on the Pugner mid.
Yeah, this TP comes in here from the Crystal Maiden, but oh, the Dream Coil might just turn her into a bonus kill. No, Trimble thinking about it, deciding not to.
Yeah, the CM and Infuse raindrop, which actually made her.
Yeah, I was
not
wondering why
tankier
she
than
didn't take that much damage.
Tank.
Tusk is coming in just a little bit above, and that's another silence. And one's got to wonder what Tusk's plan here was actually. Oh, the snowball save! Oh, she can't attack, she's rooted!
Excellent.
Oh, wow, well played.
Greetings! He's gonna get the DD. So he's not too mad.
Double damage.
Yeah, he's alright with that. There's the
That's
room, the
what
Shadow
you want,
Shaman
the
is
jungle,
jaunting in, the stun's there. But he wish he had that Dream Coil though. Would have been really nice. Viper's waiting in the wings, he hasn't actually been shown yet.
If you're looking
Yeah,
for Radiant
Timbersaw's got complete control bottom now because of all this rotations mid. Ursa is not comfortable fighting up against him with Chakram up now.
Yeah.
Sensible decision, just get out of there.
Yeah, honestly, just let Timbersaw do what he wants. You can,
And hope for-
you can use more space elsewhere at this point.
Yeah, hope for a possessed mask.
Yeah.
Get back into the game.
Cross those fingers. Was it 4 in 10 chance? Whatever that is in fractions. Percentages.
Gets Fairy's Trinket, that's super good for the Pugner.
Yeah, that's nice.
Actually broken.
Yeah, here comes that poison attack you're talking about. Look how much damage the Slark is forced to take. Now, obviously, he can just break vision and regen it up, but, you know, if he's breaking vision, he's not farming, right?
No.
Timber Chain in, but there are 3 heroes here. Oh, no.
Space.
There's the stun!
Oh,
Manages to stun him before
cancelled
the
it.
Timbersaw as well. Sorry, the Timber Chain as well.
He's fine.
Second Timber Chain, though, yeah, he's out. Crystal
They need
Maiden...
to see him closer.
Yeah, Crystal Maiden, swift as the bull's right rack. Just not... not in the right place at the right time.
Got it.
Let's got Snowball, but I think he's just gonna. Yeah, he's just gonna get out of the batting room nice and easy. I think that's a fair trade.
And Jakiro TP'd on bot, which is nice.
Yeah, I think he was thinking it was going to turn into a fight. Top lane, Viper getting gone on. They do have Dream Call.
It's a good stun. Yeah, Slog's there. This. Yeah, he's just going to try and get the Shaman before he dies. He might be able to do so, you know?
I respect that. That was a really nice play.
Yeah, nice. And he
dies his power so he doesn't give Agi over either.
Yeah, gets the shared bounty as well. Yeah. Because all that gold is what. You won all that gold in the puck with the Slog, but now they have to share it with the Shadow Shaman as well.
Yep. Still really nice to take down the Viper. He's the strongest hero in the map right now.
Yeah, literally, I don't think he could have played that better, you know, in that situation. So very nice stuff.
I think Dire's fortification will work, Dex.
Interesting to see how much they're prioritizing this mid push, bringing in the Ursa even.
Yeah, I think they just want to open up the space around the map. You know, allow this this touch to really roam and kind of get inside their triangles.
Oh, really
Hang
nice
on a minute,
block.
yeah, really good
The
wall block
save-
there, but the save with the stun is actually...
Oh, this is
You've got to be kidding me.
awkward.
In the middle of a team
He dodged
fight.
the Dream Call because of it as well. Trimble's Dream Calls are just not on point. Dodging them in left, right, and center, aren't they?
Yeah.
Right. And Rage is over.
Yeah, Rage is over.
He's still stuck at the wrong side of the wards.
Yeah.
So he's still going to go down, I think.
Here we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, look at him. He's just not doing anything. He's just So that's one kill on Dire. That's nice. It's good stuff.
Really nice reaction to keep their tier 1 up. It's the most important tower in the game. The
Of course.
Radiant's middle tower is
And
under
speaking of which, now they're going to turn it around on them now that the Ursa is dead.
Yep, in comes...
Viper doesn't have TP, so they're fairly safe to push this.
to Radiant
So getting a bit low on mana on a couple of their heroes. So
Yeah, I can understand backing away a little bit. They don't want to fight without mana. Especially not on people like Puck and Jakiro, who have such good usage of mana pools. Shovel. Keynote looks nice on Shadow Shaman. Puck too, I guess.
it's good on all of them, other than Slot.
Yeah, I feel
Very
like
nice.
I'd
They'll
want
be using that
I feel like
throughout the
I'd
whole
want it on
game.
the Shaman, to be honest, though. Gives a more effective range. 75 range
Yep.
might be the difference, you know?
I can imagine he'll pass that down like 3 different times.
Yeah.
My hand-me-downs.
Dire's top tower has some radiant
Such as
shaped
support life. Power used. Sorry, other power used.
So you've got the mech up and Viper. They probably want to start, grouping up, get every single one of these tier 1 towers now. With the strength of the Pugner at the same time as this early game with Viper. Really create that space for the Ursa. That's what we need to be doing. If you go mech on Viper, you're definitely committing for that sort of gameplay.
Yeah, you have to be fighting. Macropire is used though. Oh, the stun just misses. That's why you stun first. That's why
I think that's why he's called Oh No.
Oh no.
pretty.
Oh no, Jakiro.
Oh no, Jakiro. Oh, but there are quite a few heroes around here, and all of a sudden there's a lot of things being used. The Snowball plus Walrus Punch is going to say goodbye to Shadow Shaman, and in comes the Let It Go, the Crystal Maiden ultimate, and that's going to get another one. Dire all of a sudden might need to back away here. Slock still trying to see what he can do. He's got a fair bit of regen from that passive, but he's still being broken. He's still being attacked, and he's under a lot of pressure for that health bar, and he's going to have to back away. Radiant Show and Shine's alive here. They can't get the... Ooh. No, they can't get the puck. Can't get the puck, but they can set up to take this tower now, which is really nice.
Jax thinks
Yep,
Radiant's
this is
bottom
exactly what I was
tower
talking
is
about.
to
Group
fall.
up, win some fights, and get those tier 1s. The key for Dire right now is to just kind of
Radiant's
waste the
middle tower
Viper's
is
time
under
where
attack.
possible to the point where he falls off. And they're only even on tires now at this point, so although they lost that top, it's not the end of the world yet.
Yeah, no, not yet, not yet. It's gonna be alright. But like I say,
I really like the Slarks going for Ags actually this game because of
This is
the lack
nice.
of lockdown they have for him.
I like the breakdown. Oh no, he missed the tree! Etagege. That is a big kill for the Viper.
You've got to do it at least once a game.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Just ideally it's not them. Puck
It's
is
a big
out.
macro fire.
Oh, what a dream coil! Oh my god, in the middle of the macro, that's so good! Puck goes down, but can they possibly get more? Pugna is going to go down, but what else can they do here? The Ursa, he might be turning around looking for an ice path, and that's a nice path because it's going to get him! The Hex is there as well! The Dual Breath was a little bit off. Where's the Liquid Fire? There it is. Well, that's not where it is. CM's here too! This is bonus kill after bonus kill here, but CM, actually, with those raindrops, she's a little harder to kill than one would first expect. Ether Shock is still gonna make it go down, though. My goodness, that was an absolute killing spree from the Dire.
Shard just missed pushing him over.
Yeah.
And they get the bounty rune as well.
It was an absolute killing spree from the Dire there. Wow. Shadow Shaman and Jakiro, bounty hunters
Good work.
extraordinaire.
Good work from both those supports.
Yes,
An
definitely.
excellent dream core, but you know, he dies.
Yeah.
What a feeder tree.
Just beautiful.
They're my teammate, I can flame them. He's actually really close to his blink, so he's just jungling that up, and then he's going to come back to the fights. Slark's really appreciating his space as well.
Yeah.
Slark will be prone to getting out farmed by the Ursa, because naturally...
Yeah, he
Ursa's
just
got
falls
that Battle
faster,
Fury.
yeah.
So you've got to watch out for that. Slark's trying to hit a timing earlier than the Ursa, and hopefully turn up to these fights and start getting some work done. Ooh, Ward Trap straight away.
Yeah, it's a good ward trap.
Four-man
Manages to
coil.
get out of there, but this is a huge coil, like you were saying, and it breaks on the Viper. But oh, that was so smart from the Viper to break it, and
doesn't
then
have a
Mechanism. Oh no!
Trim
Shadow
didn't
Shaman
get
goes straight
blink yet.
down. Yeah, Trim doesn't have blink. He's
he
here, but
buys
I'm not
back.
sure what he can do. The stun is there. Decrep. Oh, it's only going to make him take more and more magic damage, though. Yep, and he's going to go straight down. The Viper is looking to get some kills on the Slark, but Slark has his ultimate and wants to get the Timber, but he misses the leash. Unfortunate. Times two.
Dire don't look too scared of Radiant's top
Jakira's
tower.
going to do that.
Yeah, Jakira dies, yeah.
They're still going for people down here. Bottom.
I like the tag team to lead while you're walking. That's... I respect it. Oh, it's Viper
Viper's
dead.
going down
Oh,
to the timber.
Viper! It was close.
Free Agi.
Oh no, then the
Literally
Slark on the
free
backline
agility.
just killed him. He's walking back in. This is, you know, like you say, free Agi. It's Crystal Maven, she can't do anything about it, and Ursa's not having too great of a day as well. Pugna's TP'd in, but all of a sudden one's starting to think that that may be a bad decision.
And Trim's back to the gold he was on before he died, so definitely worth that buyback for him, because they just trace more and more kills down and really help his Slark's game.
Yeah, really nice stuff. Very good stuff from this puck on Trim.
Radiant's middle tower is under Radiant's middle tower.
Lovely, and they can just get this tower for pretty much no cost at all. They might even be able to
And when-
look at doing things on the mid tower.
You have a Viper mech and a Pugna mid, and they take the tier 1 before you. That's when you know you've got some issues.
The smoke. Barbarian macro?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Oh no. Listen, if you're listening to stream, please for the love of God stun first.
It's all bait!
It's oh no,
Two
actually never mind.
main cores
No,
going
no,
down.
you know everything. You know everything. I know nothing. I am in the land of the blind. The one-eyed menace king. That is.
This Jakiro is playing
Excellent
3D
baits.
chess,
Excellent
and I'm
baits.
just playing checkers.
Wait, playing 3D chess? That's just chess.
Shut up. No, 3D chess is a thing.
No.
2D chess is on a flat board.
No,
3D
3D
chess has got multiple tiers.
No, but no, that's 4D chess. 3D chess is 3D because it's the pieces have
Alright,
height.
I think we're getting distracted here.
Pieces have height. They have volume.
I get what you're saying, but it's played on a flat plane, and therefore 2D. Yeah, 3D chess is the one with 3 tiers. Or
I thought
4
that was-
tiers,
I thought that was
depending
4D
which version
chess.
you
Their
get.
middle tower to fall?
4D chess isn't a thing. That's just a meme.
Oh. Anyway, it was a really nice snowball there, but unfortunately the puck just managed to get away. Let's move on from this.
Let's
one.
just move on.
Yeah.
Jakira's playing 5D chess here.
I could have said something like, "Yeah, it's just chess to me. That's how far ahead I am," or something, and saved it. But no.
Dire don't look too
No.
Radiant's
Double down.
Yeah. Double down, lose. Where have I heard that before?
top tower is under.
So Slark's got his Ags now. It's gonna be so hard to catch.
Yeah, this...
Like, you think you're snowballing this man?
Yeah.
No.
He was slippery before, but now it is ridiculous. Oh, the single target coil on the Pugna just to secure the kill. I like it. Definitely worth... Yeah, he has to run from the stun. He has to run from the stun there. Like people may think, oh, you know, he broke the coil, but he was dead either way. That was actually... This way he gets back into the fight better. Faster, I mean.
Yeah, death time is shorter. He's already dead.
Yeah, exactly. Omae wa mou shinderu.
Right, what has Ursa got coming out? Right, he's got his Sanj coming out, so he's going for the Sanj and Yasha. Quite good, but I feel like he really needs a BKB this game, but it's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. So
Yeah.
he's just got to trust in the fact that he can farm his way into this game ahead.
Yeah, it is a difficult scenario for sure.
I don't think
Ursa
Ursa
also
should be
farming
teaming fighting for a while here.
Yeah, I mean he's building a Sanjin Yasha at the moment. He's got his Battle Fury. He's about to hit a very nice point in his build.
I feel like he needs 2 more items.
Yeah.
Finish this one off and the next one
Yeah,
before
the
he
next
turns
one,
up.
and then and maybe get a Basher after this. Just helps with that lockdown problem that your team has.
A prize.
Maybe 3 items then.
It's like Basher, BKB, Sanjin Yasha. Okay, there you go.
And a blink, you know.
And a blink, yeah.
Oh dear.
Has anyone ever told you that you're excessive, Daybreaker?
You got the rod on the Viper. That will help with the lockdown a bit.
No.
But easily purged. Yeah, Slark's going for this BKB. He's going to be able to stick in these fights for a long time now.
Yeah. He's doing what he needs to in order to make this just kind of work.
I think it's one of those games you really regret being a Pugner right now. Because it's
Yeah.
like, who do I go kill?
Yeah, no one.
I can't. I have no
The
lockdown.
only person you can realistically kill is Shadow Shaman, and Shadow Shaman has like so many interrupts for you. Like, the thing is in order to realistically kill the Shadow Shaman, you need to decrep him, and decrepping him doesn't stop him from turning you into a chicken and walking away. Well, it stops him from walking away, but yeah.
Ooh, the pinging Roche on Dire. I don't think they take this without a few kills. Like, Slark is awful taking Roche. Maybe they're worried about the Ursa taking it, probably is more of a conversation of that. We haven't seen Ursa for a while.
Yeah,
Is he
I would say so.
Roshing?
I would say so, yeah. Hang on, the smoke's here from Dire, though. They're gonna find the Ursa anyway. Oh, just a little bit off of the blink, but not too far away from the Dream Coil, and the Rage is there, the Leash is there, but he's stunned. The status resistance, really nice use of that ultimate so that he can get away from it, but Tusk will go down as the sacrificial lamb. Alright, hang on, Decrep might just save him. No, it won't. Never mind. Macropie is there, he's stunned. There's a lot of damage here from the Slark. He's hitting him a lot of times, he's getting a lot of agi. Really, really nice. And they get the Nether Ward as well. That was a good snap decision-making engage there. Puck possibly going for more. That's a really aggressive blink on the Pugna.
Yeah, but what are they going to do?
Yeah.
There's CM route potentially, and that's it. And I think he saw him bottom because there's a ward there.
Yeah.
What are you going to do to me?
Yeah.
I'm just going to blink.
Yeah, he's just gonna walk around, and if you don't like it, well, tough stuff.
It's not every day you get to see Radiant's middle tower.
Excellent taking over tier 2 to follow that up, so we should be able to get the outpost as well.
Yeah.
Good bit of map control.
Yeah, I think they're also trying to push on this bottom tier 2 as well. Well, they might be able to. It
Radiant's getting
depends.
friendly with Dire's bottom tower.
They scan the Ursa.
Yeah, they've smoked. So maybe they're trying to get something out here. Timbersaur's there, Pugna's there, but he is used.
They don't have Slark with them.
Yeah. Oh,
If
another
they can
Dream Coil, but
recognize
it's
it
only
on
on the
radio.
Pugna. This might not be the fight that they're looking for here. The damage is there and a lot of things are coming out, but unfortunately there's not too much that one can do. CM with the ult is putting big damage across the entire thing, and that's Puck down, that's Timber down. Jakiro is on very low health, and he's got an Urn of Shadows charge on him. He's glimmered, and they're just focusing on the Shadow Shaman. Jakiro possibly getting out here. They've seen him running away, but I don't think they can catch him. He doesn't have a TP, but the Aetos! The Aetos was so good, and now unfortunately... Oh, it's curtains for Jakiro
Ursa's
as well.
Roshing. He's using this space perfect.
Yeah, this is really nice. This is exactly what the Radiant want. The Glimmer is there as well. Jakiro's giving good chase. And if we look at Roche Pit right now, I believe that Slark has actually jumped the Ursa.
That's a really good read by the Slark as well. He can stop this Roche.
Yeah, stops the Roche.
He needs to get out
entirely.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
so
thing
that
is
was
Ursa can
definitely
just
some
walk back in 'cause of
miscommunication
Pugna.
from Dire.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Slark TP's back to defend the tower.
Yeah.
Absolutely fine, but then they decide to force a team fight behind a tier 2, and it's just like, you know, no, where's your carry?
Yeah.
He's obviously out of there. Let's try and take a 5v4, and it works out. And it
that's true.
snowballs into a Roche as well.
Yeah, that's really, really good stuff. Oh my god, look at the queued items. Look at the queued items on this Pugna.
Is Dire going to let that
Dagon.
Dagon 5 queued up. Very, very nice.
Yeah, decent Dagon game.
oh,
Like,
if
you
you-
want magic damage against Timber.
Yeah, exactly.
Slark.
If you-
Beyond BKB is fairly squishy to magic damage.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's
Doesn't help their lockdown though.
Yeah, it's
That
just
is
funny.
sad.
It's just funny. It's a funny item. It's a very funny item. I feel like ADOS would probably be better.
I don't really got one on Viper. You either want to go all in on like maybe a Scythe or something.
Yeah, okay.
I
Scythe
really-
is good too, yeah.
You can't rely on the Ursa being the only damage dealer, so
Yeah.
he's taken it upon himself to be a damage dealer and making and hopefully they make sure that the 3-4-5 has to try and solve the lockdown issue.
Yeah.
You can't all try and save the same problem, otherwise you just fall behind on another.
Exactly, exactly. And Viper can try and do damage and stuff, but
He's gone mech, so it's
yeah,
not.
he's gone mech. Like he's not really building a damage build. Like unless he in the late game goes Greaves and then just the other 5 of his items are damage items. But
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
it's good
Stark
to know.
hasn't used it yet because he wasn't at that fight. He's
Uh-huh.
close to a basher. Speaking of BKBs, Ursa's got his coming in 900 gold.
God, that leap range talent is insane. See how far the Slark just leaped?
His Ags, yeah.
Yeah, it was. Was that his Ags?
Yeah.
God, sorry, I thought it was a talent. My
gives
bad.
him 2 charges
And increases the range.
and double length.
Yeah, yeah. He just jumped like over like so many trees to hit the top lane.
Well, it doesn't double it. It's 700 originally, then 1200 after.
Right, okay.
Near
So nearly double, yeah. But 1200 range pounds on 2 charges, you are not getting away, or you are not catching him. In come the tier 3 items. Ceremonial robe.
Actually,
I think
when they
is,
start getting interesting.
Yeah. Ceremonial robe could be a really nice pickup on Pugnat or CM.
Maybe Viper. The Viper's got the Philosopher's Stone. Interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. What could he possibly? Yeah, I think he's just trying to get mags as fast as he can, but it's not really that good.
It gives him some mana, but yeah, I don't like.
Yeah,
if he-
like, do you rush it? Is what I'm saying. Like, it's good, but is it that good?
Yeah, I'd rather. I can understand maybe having it as a thing you keep in the when there isn't a fight,
Yeah.
and then swap it out. Kind of a. Kind of a Papega while in a fight, you know. Like he wants to be attacking you with poison attack, so
Yeah.
reducing your attack damage is kind of just counterintuitive.
Yeah, for real. Good smoke though, managed to catch up the Shadow Shaman, but oh my god, the 5-man Dream Coil in the middle of a Macropire and the Stun Trimble making a highlight reel out of this game. But unfortunately, the engage was good, but there's nothing really to follow it up because they've lost 2 heroes already, and Radiant are looking completely fine. CM's down, but is that really enough? No, it's not. They're going for more. They're looking to try and get this Tusk and this Pugna. Pugna is down. Timbersaw chasing the Tusk, but there's nothing else on him. But here comes Ursa. He's angry. He's really, really annoyed, and he is slamming down on your Shadow Shaman. He's stunned, though. The Shard gonna take a lot of damage here. Ursa saved by the Snowball. My god, can you actually follow this? Because I'm having a tough time. Ursa is coming back, and because of the Aegis, Slot going absolutely mental, but not mental enough. That is a 1-team fight for the Radiant, but oh my goodness, how much more do you want to commit to 1 engage?
Jesus.
Oh, please take over.
Jesus. So Pugna got 700 gold for killing the Slark, but I'm pretty sure the Slark killed the Pugna. They managed to kill each other, so I guess the Slark died to the actual ward.
Yeah.
When he was trying to leap away from the Ursa at the end, then actually gets 700 gold on the Pugna. That's huge.
Yeah, especially when it's
There
building
was
towards
so
an
much there. The
expensive
5-man
item.
coil was super nice.
It was
but
nice that there just
not
wasn't
everyone
enough
was
to,
around
yeah,
ready for it.
Wasn't enough to follow up on it.
there was like Slark Jakira, but Timbersaw was like TPing in.
Yeah, and the thing about Dreamcoil
Yeah.
is it's good AoE lockdown, but it works really well with circles. You know, you want to put a circle on top of Dreamcoil. And Jakira's AoE is lines. You know?
They failed this draft on
this right
basic
here,
geometry.
Yeah, it's not 2D versus 3D chess. It's 1D versus 2D AoEs. You know. And it's like
I'll give you that one.
Yeah, you know, and it's yeah. See, I'm good at geometry, promise.
Dire's top tower has some radiant shit.
But yeah, it's a pretty rough one for him there. The only real like AoE follow up they have is what, Timbersaw, and that's not really who you wanna. You don't pick Timbersaw for his AoE, you know. But yeah, it still was a really good Dreamcoil, and I feel like they could have done more with it just if people were prepared for it and if there were more people around, like you said, Daybreaker. Definitely, yeah.
Yeah. But still, you don't pass up on a 5-man when you still.
Oh
got a couple
no,
of
you
years,
see
maybe.
a 5-man, you take a 5-man. I think, yeah, it's as simple as that, you know. It's
Yeah,
like the
he's
legendary.
really close to his Ags,
Yeah, it's
so
like,
that will be a lot more impactful soon.
yes, no, that Dreamcoil will. If you can get another one of those while you have Ags, now that, you know, now you're cooking on gas, you know.
Oh boy.
That's a good voice line. I know it's on the bronze voice line, but that is a nice one. Alright, Smoke on Radiant. Now, the last time they did this didn't go so well. But they're looking for the
They always
triangle. The
split up,
scan
man.
is nice. They're able to catch someone. They see Jakiro, they see Slark. Do they see the Grave? Good stun, manages to call
Glimmer.
in the Ursa. Nice glimmer. The dust is there, though. Really nice stuff. The shackle forced to be broken, and now all of a sudden we have another team fight coming in. And all of a sudden we have a lot of things happening. Ursa is BKB'd, and now okay. The CMO is there as well. Slark is just absolutely
BKB.
going absolutely mad and hitting people.
Oh, the Pugner just Dagans down the puck. Feels bad, man.
Dire don't look
Trim keeps taking these really good initiations, but it's still really hard to fight into them.
Yeah, it's really difficult. Yeah, and then Timbersaw is just trying to run away as fast as he can, but unfortunately it's just not enough. Ultra kill for the Ursa.
Give him the rampage. No.
Just a little note for our cameraman. In team fights, can you please avoid going to max zoom distance? It makes it really hard to actually see what's happening in the fight. I wasn't able to properly play-by-play that. Try and keep it at normal zoom levels if that's okay. Also, hey Silver, how you doing?
Oh, he's going for this CM. He doesn't have lockdown though. I mean lockdown, I mean vision.
Yeah.
He's found him. Oh, I just missed him.
Yeah.
Well
DD
played by
is
the
quite.
CM to
The
get out
DD
of
here is quite nice though.
What is the cooldown response? Doesn't even tell me.
All that gold. God, Ursa's got 21k net worth. Like, god damn.
Yeah, Battle Fury's a hell of an
Yeah, a
item.
hell of an item. Yeah.
It's a hell of a drug.
Yeah. Battle Fury. Not even once.
Yeah, it's like really requires them just winning the team fights over and over again to keep up, and they've lost the last couple too, kind of just about. He's survived in all of them, so he's not falling really behind, but it's definitely hindering his progression. And he's left it a casual bastion. I think he's actually going for Viscardi next.
No,
He's
I like
trying
that.
a bit more to get hold, keep on these targets. He keeps having to switch off. Partly because of the Pugner pick and all the decreps coming out. There's many glimmers happening.
That is true.
Having a hard time staying on one. He's doing a lot of damage, but he's not being able to pick off how he wants to. Are we smoking up again?
Yeah, it seems like it.
Yep.
Bullwhip's there too.
Ooh, Slark
Oh, Slark.
is presenting
This is
himself. to
yeah.
the
This right here. The rest of the
This
team are
BKB.
there in the wings, but can they actually do anything here? The BKB is used, and there's another 5-man Dream Coil!
Five.
Trimble, you are going absolutely insane this game, and this engage is much more what the Doctor ordered, and Viper is going down. There's a lot of damage going across the places, but everyone seems to be relatively okay. But Shadow Shaman picking up a double kill with those wards, believe it or not. Ursa is now in the fight, and he's angry, as we said before. This angry bear is a huge problem for the Dire
Slark's
side.
back in.
Yeah, Slark's back in, and now he's chasing for this Pugner, and I don't think Pugner can realistically get away with those Ag shots. You know, that pounce is just a little bit too far. I don't think Pugner's getting out of this one, right? There's no way.
All he's got is his whip.
Yeah, it is what it is. That was fantastic. Tips on Trimble.
Trim playing out of his mind here. And rewarded with an arcane ring.
Yeah, yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, Trimble, that's 2 5-man Dream Calls, like, what, in a row?
Yeah, team, why haven't we won the game yet?
Yeah,
Literally
like,
2
come on.
5-man calls.
Yeah, like, Jesus.
Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about full. So he's wrong.
Yeah, they've got this tier 2 pretty free, I think.
Radiant's bottom tower
Glyphs
is
are
under
pretty strong these days. They just clear out your waves entirely and they don't feel comfortable again. Slark's not near them. He's just pushing on top of you.
Yeah, which is smart.
Really wanted
Needs
to finish off his
needs to use
Skadi.
needs to use his space, yeah. Skadi's gonna be so good on him.
Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about full.
They do have the shrine, outpost, so you might be able to join them.
Timber a little bit
relatively quick.
close in. The dispel from Low Sword is nice, and Shakira just goes pop. Oh, what a Glimmer TP! What a Glimmer TP! Legendary. Very nice stuff from Shaman there. Absolutely legendary.
I feel like the Tusk could have dusted from quite a distance. I'm not sure if he's aware of how big of a range dust is.
Yeah, maybe,
The animation
but-
does not give
yeah,
it justice.
it totally doesn't.
So I blame Valve.
Yeah, honestly, that's Gaben's fault.
Gaben personally.
Yeah. Well, we all know that he is Mr. Valve, right?
Invisibility. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is a good push on the bot tower here. Dire maybe looking to save it, or at least prevent them from going any further.
Look at Dire's bottom tower, Jax.
Has the fort. Always worth fighting for a tier 1.
Yep. It's literally free real estate.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire scanning for enemies.
Not a fan of that meme?
It was okay. It's a little dated.
didn't do the
but
voice,
it was,
to be fair.
Yeah, it's a little dated, but it's good. There's the root, but that Lotus Orb Dispel being used really nicely from the Timber. Here comes the rest of Radiant, and Dire are just kind of backing away. Reaction Glimmer to the dust.
The glimmer into the glimmer. That's double glimmer in a row.
Yeah. Shadow Shaman's an... You've got
Oh,
to be kidding
come
me! Come on! In the middle of a bloody... Alright, okay, well, Shadow
didn't even
Shaman's
do-
dead. Yeah, okay, coming straight back in, we've got the Dream Pillars again from Trimble, but unfortunately he's been abyssaled, he's been down, and he is going to go back to the base. The Timbersaw are actually doing a lot of damage here alongside the Jakiro, who's also putting out a fair amount of stuns, and that's 3 for 3. Make that 3 for 4.
Dire's bottom tower, Jax. Oh, and there goes Dire's bottom tower.
For the
Hash,
Radiant.
could you write to them saying no more pauses without
Look at Dire's bottom tower, Jax.
no more unpausing suddenly like that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll be disqualified or
Yeah,
something like that.
they'll be disqualified for that because it is ridiculous at this point. Yeah, unpausing without saying G is like kind of annoying, especially because that's happened twice in the middle of a team fight now. I don't feel right saying that Radiant won that because like.
Anyway, moving on. So we get the tier 2 out of that.
Tower has fallen.
He's gained. Oh god, he's almost got money for Skadi. Cool. So he's got Skadi, but he doesn't have buyback, so that does open up a window of greed.
Yeah, and greeting can throw games pretty hard. Nice telescope pickup though. That's pretty good on there.
Yeah,
Oh,
you got
that's
Pugner and
just-
Viper in your team and stuff.
Yeah, and CM as well.
loves that.
CM's cast range, like the thing about Frostbite, the counterpart to Frostbite is its incredibly short cast range. So telescope kind of counters that a bit. Looking through here, Radiant might be looking to do this Roshan. Earth is in the pit. Pugner's
That's just
there.
gonna go down in.
Oh god, look at it. DD plus the medallion, it's over.
Trim for the steel. Yeah, that's it.
Now that's playing. Yeah, that's power. Yeah, I don't think Dire want to fight this. Timeless Relic is really good on Puck. Let's see. What else do we have here? We have
Dire's
Ursa
middle tower is under attack.
trying to push down this Dire turret.
Turret fired.
It's
It's a tower, my friend.
Tower has fallen.
we're not getting into it.
Oh, Timbersaul's got an A on this now. He won't be burst down. I'd like to see the puck get one as well.
Yeah,
They're just
Lotus
prone
Orb
to
and
getting
Aeon
burst down
Disc.
by the Abyssal.
Yeah, he has Lotus Orb and Aeon Disc. He's going for the 5 Protect Mistra.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Questionable push on.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay,
Jax
forget
thinks
the
Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall.
And
Dire's top tower is under attack.
yeah, Ursa still
Radiant's bottom
miles ahead of everyone else in terms of net worth. But
Bid
Slark,
farewell to Dire's top tower.
Slark's got a fair bit of coin on him as well.
Yeah, I think. Does he also have his buyback yet? No, he doesn't. So he's still prone to just throwing this game. You never know. Nice Macropire, big
there,
coil.
really good stuff. Again, a massive coil there from Trimble. Let's see what can actually happen here. Slark is just kind of hitting at this Viper, and there's not much you can do, but the snowball save is there. Get him out of there for
There's
a bit.
no
Look
more
at the
BKB on the
Shackles
Ursa.
range! Oh no, Ursa! That's Aegis popped. He does have ulti though, so the moment he pops up, he's going to be super angry if he needs to be. And
That's a win for the Dire.
yeah, that's fine. You know, you got a kill.
Defended.
You got a kill for nothing, and you got the Aegis. That's fine. Defended. You didn't even lose the tower. Yeah, let's see. This is an absolute win.
Yeah, and every time Slark has a fight where he doesn't die, he gets a bit more stronger for the next portion of time, so he's chasing him out. He's seen by the outpost.
Got it.
Ooh. Oh, he gets the bash anyway. He might be able to keep
nice.
him.
Very
Nice
good
pick
stuff.
off.
Trimble just there as well, making sure it's all good. I gotta say, right? Trimble's making such smart plays, you know?
Trim God.
Oh, no.
Ooh, Penta Edge. We got
you're-
tier 4.
You're missing it, you're missing it. You could say that he's so smart, call him Trimmy Neutron.
Regeneration.
Wow.
Brain blasting on the Radiant right now, let's go.
Oh, Ursa's got Penta Edge sword as well.
Yeah, the Penta Edge on Ursa is gonna be really, really good.
Something I always forget about is got that main that used to be on Sanj.
Yes, yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, it's basically old Sanj.
I mean, he has Skadi anyway, so it's
Yeah.
kind of irrelevant.
My girl does like Discardi all the time.
That's Whoosh on me. I'm not sure what you're referencing.
Oh, you know the song? My
I'm
girl
Whoosh.
wants to Scotty all the time, party all the time, party all the time.
Beautiful.
You don't know it?
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, Scotty all the time, like party. But yeah, anyway.
Minotaur.
Yeah,
Who
Minotaur.
wants the Minotaur?
Well, is it yours or the Minotaurs?
And over here,
It's Minotaurs.
Okay, that's good.
about
Right, so Radiant side.
I guess maybe you pull up the Pugner. Could be just useful for that 2-second immunity. Get out of something. CM could make use of it potentially. Nah, Pugner went for it. This is getting into the sort of spooky late game stages. Oh, you got Timeless Relic on the puck.
Yeah.
That coil.
Yeah,
oh,
I
that's
did call that out
epic.
when it dropped. Timeless Relic on Puck is scary. I think it's been instrumental as to how these coils have just been going absolutely insane.
10-second coil.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Balanced.
My finest creation. Slark's got a trickster cloak. Have we talked about that?
We haven't, but
Yeah,
it's
it is
nice on
really,
him.
really good on him. Fantastic utility. The 0-second fade time is just really nice.
I fancy a bit more regen. Press Z.
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly right.
I say press Z, 'cause that's my neutral item button.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a good immediate abyssal, but the ice path is there as well as the Yules and the phase shift.
They need to get out.
Yeah, he's blinked straight out of that, but Jakiro goes right down. Ursa taking absolutely, just not hesitating in the slightest on that. Oh, he's out. He's gone.
Yeah, he's out,
of
but he's
it.
wasted his BKB, so if they
Yeah.
try to push now, that might
Yeah, for
force
sure.
some
That was
support
so quick on the Ursa. He chose to do that, and he just did it. Look at this net worth graph. Look at this net worth graph. Look at this XP graph. This is like a mountain range or a roller coaster or something. Like the net worth is insane. It's just all over
Still
the place.
could go either way.
Yeah,
I think
for
this
sure.
might be a laner axe potentially though.
Yeah, I
The
think
Slark
they...
won't feel comfortable to fight without his BKB. Oh my
But
god.
that's an immediate that's an immediate Abyssal Blade, and they're not going to waste the time this time. That needs to be a buyback on the puck. Oh no, Timbersaw, he's missed the trees. Puck's here, and there's the coil, but what can you realistically do here? The Macropyre's there, but they all have BKBs. Tusk taking a lot of damage, though. He's stunned for so long because of that coil. But Radiant are just kind of hitting things, and Slark's hitting things as well. Dire just trying to provide so much space as they can, but this Ursa is going on an absolute rampage in the middle of their base, like a bull in a china shop. He's gone one, he's done
Slark's
two.
getting buff though.
He manages to get them, but unfortunately the Ursa dies as well. And that's 3 for 4, but am I the only one who feels like these fights are way too close to call as they're happening?
Yeah, but the thing is, they're lasting so long. The Slark is eventually just getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, because of those agi stacks. Yeah. Like if we look at the Slark right now, how much permanent agi does he have?
25.
Yeah,
and
25.
currently has 60 pure.
Yeah, 60 stolen agi. Yeah.
So there's no buyback on the Ursa, but there's no buyback on the rest of the other 3 heroes. On regen,
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think there's going to be actually a massive push from this.
Generation.
They might be able to force a buyback from maybe the Pugner or something, or they might just give up a lane, or it might only just be a tower actually. They don't push particularly fast. Plus the glyph. Glyph's so strong. The counter glyph, they might regret that later. I feel like we could have just tanked that one up a bit. There's plenty of units there, being with 2 siege units. Not sure if the counter glyph was needed.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They're gonna have Viper and CM up now.
Oh no, but there comes
What?
the Abyssal, and he's just
I really
getting
like that
so
aggression.
many more. Yeah, he's just getting so many stacks because of that. The Dream Core's there as well, only on 2 people, but it is enough.
Shaman TPing in with Boots to Travel.
Good BKB, the Shaman's there as well. Tusk is going down, that's gonna give
has
some
buyback.
more agi. Yeah, he does have buyback, but they get the lane of Rex, and I feel like at this point you just kind of back away. The root's there, but what else can you do? The TP from Ursa immediately just trying to crush that Shadow Shaman, but just not gonna do enough.
They're running away as they should.
Yeah,
They forced
this
a
is
buyback from Tusk.
Yep, and they got the lane of Rex too. That's totally fine. Oh, here comes the snowball, but are you really catching him? No. No, you are not. So, okay. Slark has a Sacred Relic and a Helm of Iron Will
Fortunes change.
lined up. What does that build into?
Nullifier.
Oh, of course.
it's so we can,
Of course,
we can
yeah, I
purge
forgot
off
about
the
Nullifier.
glimmers, the decrep.
Yeah. No. Yeah, makes total sense. I just forgot what the recipe for Nullifier was.
I'm trying to see if there's anything else. to
I like
purge off.
Relia
Yeah,
to
there's
build it.
CM as a ghost and a glimmer,
Yeah.
as well as the Tusk as a glimmer.
Yeah.
You've got decrep and Pug Knight there. He desperately needs this Nullifier.
Yeah, for sure.
Just keep him like that. He's also buying the Axe Blessing to give him space for it.
Yeah. Alright, it's a good coil. The stun is there on the Pugner. He's practically out of the fight. But there's also a really big stun from the Shackles on the Ursa. And he is getting really dangerous.
No buyback.
He's dead with no buyback. That's huge. And Viper is dead as well. He does have a buyback, but he's still not in this fight. And Pugner is also going to go down as well. That's 3 kills for nothing. Do they get the... Oh, that's
push
CM.
Daybreaker's Angels.
That's CM dead. There's like no way. Oh. What a TP. Fair enough.
Wasted some of their time as well.
Fair enough,
It's all
yeah.
important.
Wasted the time.
Oh god, the Slark's 30.
Yeah, the Slark has every talent that is available to him. So much experience.
The Ursa's actually just an inch away. Oh my god, he's actually going to get him here.
No way.
Pugner needs to buy back, I think.
Yeah, he's
There we
got
go.
Look at the damage.
How long are you going to wait?
Sweet.
And this part?
He's got so many
No Dream Call
stats.
for 10.
Oh, what an Abyssal. Goodbye, CM.
She does buy back. She is buy
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
We've got to be careful how deep they're going
Yeah,
here.
they're going really deep here, but the Lotus Orb was so good! Timbersaw MVP manages to reflect a ton of spells and actually keep the Slark relatively
No
safe,
buyback
getting him
Pugner.
another kill. No buyback on the Pugner or the Tusk. What can they do here? The wards are there, they're pushing down mid.
Yeah, they don't have buyback in either of those.
Yeah, I'm
two. Nice
just
Dream
watching
Call,
What a
just ensuring the
wonderful
game.
Dream Coil. Wonderful Dream Coil there. Viper, yep. And then CM, you don't have a buyback. And that is 12 seconds with which the team can do whatever they want, and they are choosing...
to the tower. Oh no. But, oh yes, they have won the game.
Yeah, that's unfortunate stuff for the Jakiro, but is it really? Because Daybreak
was
and
all
Angels
taunting.
will be taking it into the finals.
Excellent. I'm very happy to see this.
That's what you get. That's what you get for porting without saying G. That's all I'll say about that one.
Yeah. But you know,
Yeah.
justice was had.
Yeah, karma is a very real thing. But yeah, fantastic game from both parties there. Really, really good stuff. Trimble, absolutely going mental. Like, if I had to give an MVP award out, right?
How many 5-man?
Like
coils
I think that
are?
was
Joke.
I think that was 3 5-man coils that game. But every single coil was good. You know, like there wasn't a bad coil.
I will post to the events chat. If I could find the events chat. There we are.
Yeah.
So this was Team 1 versus Team 4. Team 4. Bam. I'm gonna guess the other game is probably still happening. I know there was so much fun in that game. I think they really messed up not ensuring for like last 3 fights they had or something that Ursa didn't have buyback. And I mentioned it. It's just like you need to watch out for these things because it's those openings that allow game-winning fights to happen. I think they forced it a little bit too hard when all we needed to take was, I think maybe 2 or 3 minutes of Ursa just farming up some easy creeps, and he has buyback, and you can play it so much more differently.
Yeah, it was just really well done all around. They played it fantastically. Really good stuff. And to be honest, I thought that wouldn't be as close as it was.
Yeah, that was a hell of a match.
Oh yeah, for sure. Right, I'm gonna briefly just cut mic and everything, just so that we can have a little bit of a break because that game was pretty big, and we're gonna set up the next lobby and get everything sorted for the finals. So make sure to not touch that dial, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back. Oh, my voice. Yeah, for real. Yeah, Hash. With the camera, like try not to zoom it out too often because it's really hard to actually see what's happening in that fight. I just completely lost track of my stuff, and I know that the fight spread out, but a part of being a cameraman in that instance is finding what to follow. Like the key points of the fight. You don't just sit there. So yeah, you're doing good. It's just in team fights you want to follow the key points. You want to see what's happening and then just kind of make it so that the camera follows those. You don't want to take the just don't zoom out as much as you do. Like I don't think you need to use the zoom out function at all. Like I know there are some instances. I know there are some instances where it's good, but like it does kind of like. It's not as useful as you think it is. But yeah, that's what's at the end. Yes, it was better since you did half zoom outs. Yes, but I would still prefer it to be at the regular like positioning that it is at. The only time I really use full zoom outs is at the start of a game, personally, but. Yeah. I know, Hash. That's what I'm saying. Is, we're not live. I know, Hash. What I'm saying is that you need to. You're not supposed to. Don't get the whole fight. Get the parts of the fight that are worth talking about. You know, like yeah. Okay. Okay. Hello, hello, everyone. We are back. Just want to say apologies to apologies to those who may have heard me talking on mic during the break. I thought I was muted and I wasn't. So as Hash said, the ASMR breathing stream. Hope you guys enjoyed that. But yeah, we are coming up to the finals now, and we are back. Alongside me is, as always, Daybreaker. Daybreaker.
I'm here, and we're waiting for just 2 more people.
Yeah, and also me. Though I guess you're not. Though I guess you're not waiting for me, are you? I'm just waiting
for the teams.
Yeah, waiting to watch alongside. But yeah, Reddit TI finals coming up. It's all good. I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be Trimble's team, the team that we just saw, versus Team 6, which are the ones known as LFTP.
Yeah, I've not looked at any of their games yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen them all. They're definitely wildcards here. I don't know any of them, and I haven't seen them before.
It's kind of nice today, going from one side of a bracket and then back.
Yeah, for sure. No, it was good. It allows you to get a more diverse, a more diverse set of games, hopefully.
Yeah. So in the last game, they ran a troll, a Shrek, Mars, Phoenix, and Shaman in the sort of 1 to 5 positions. So the Shrek is something to note, really. I think Troll's a fairly standard pickup. Managed to win the game despite being matched up against a Razor as well. That's always a difficult one as a Troll. I'm going to see if I can scroll up a bit more. Actually, I should be able to find them on Dirtbuff.
Hopefully,
because
yeah.
we are a ticketed game. There's their first game. The first game, they went Oracle, Death Prophet, Shaman, Mars, and Anti-Mage. So they do like their Mars pick and the Shaman pick every single game.
Yeah, Mars and Shaman works well together. We've seen it in two. Yeah, we saw it in the first game, and we've seen Shaman quite a bit this tournament.
Every game feeding.
Yeah. Well, not every game feeding. They won last game, didn't they?
Still can feed.
True, true. Spin. You are spin.
When did I post that 5-minute thing? 5:47. All right, they've had their 5 minutes. I wish you could do a ready check in lobby.
Yeah, same. I think it would be nice. Talk to Wifedog about it.
Just waiting for one last to pop in. He's in the lobby, just not in the slot. Excellent. Okay, so I will do the coin flip. Drum roll. Probably terrible for the mic. I wouldn't do that.
No, it's fine.
Daybreakers,
Doesn't sound too bad.
Angels. Daybreakers, Angels have. I could pull my actual snare out. That'd be really loud.
That would be loud,
They won the toss and gone for second pick. Nice, easy last pick counter for mid, probably. And
It'll be good. You know, we know Trimble has definitely the talent to use that.
yes, he really showed that off with the puck. And LFTP picked Dire. Interesting. Okay, I'm just doing the ready checks. And we will be a go.
Yeah. You want to know what's funny about Team 4? I spoke to Trimble during the little break period that we had.
Yeah.
Well, I asked him about the clothes. I asked him about the coils, and he said, "Oh man, they were just out of position."
Got him. Quite literally got him.
Literally, and I was just there like, look at this, look at this humble, like, look how humble this guy is. You know, I'm just like, dude, you landed like 3 5-man coils, and he was like, yeah, I mean, you know, they were out of position, but it was good, yeah. And I'm just like,
All right, you should be able to join.
yeah, I'm watching.
Ash's.
I'm watching. Don't you worry. Here we are, grand finals draft time. Daybreakers Angels versus LFTP.
You know who I'm rooting for?
Is it LFTP? You know,
No.
I actually asked LFTP what their team name stands for, and apparently it stands for looking for toilet paper.
I would assume looking for a
10
teleport.
seconds.
Yeah, see, that's what you
Yeah.
would assume, but that's why I went and asked them.
5 seconds.
Is this maybe a team born out at the start of a pandemic?
Possible. I also just want to make it clear I did not go and ask them, I just thought it'd be funny to say that. Right, so they're in reserve time on their first ban. Oh, the 100% Shaman.
100% pick ban, yeah. Well, nice to see something a bit different.
Yeah.
I think the Phoenix ban, I don't understand it. It's right in their logo. Why would they ban my boy Phoenix?
Yeah, that's like anti.
That's sus.
Yeah, that's suspicious. That's weird.
5 seconds.
They literally wanted to represent my name and then throw in the finals in front of everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. Damn, the LFTP are just not sure. Oh, Timbersaw. Okay.
Yeah, I think they're looking at each other's past games
Yeah,
to be more serious.
That makes sense. Alright, so Oracle also banned. Smart. Oracle is a complete arse to fight if you can't deal with him.
It's Radiant's pick.
Brewmaster!
Oh, there's the Brewmaster.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's the brew spammer.
Bit of a strange,
I mean, if you've got brew spammer, you know, go
Yeah,
for it.
for
Like,
sure,
he's
you
comfortable
know,
on it,
yeah.
and if you played that many games, you're probably used to playing into counter picks as well. On yeah,
5
and
seconds.
his ags is really strong. You know, 2 charges of brewmaster.
hang on a minute. That's the wrong side.
Skywrath Mage.
Wolfman
do
is
you
the Brewmaster spammer.
Oh, deny pick maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Ooh.
I don't know. This is because that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh yeah. I was like, that's weird. And then you were like, oh yeah. And then I was like,
This
hang
is-
on. So that is actually quite strange because
Yeah.
I'm looking at well, some of their profiles are privated, of
5
course, but
seconds.
So anyone who remembers back to 2014, this is a classic counter pick of Scarif Mage versus Brew.
yeah, versus
The
Brewmaster.
silence absolutely destroys it,
Good old TI
and the burst.
Yeah.
The one thing you want to do to Brew is kill him before he ults. So you
Yeah,
silence him,
silence
you
him, and then
can't
just
do,
absolutely nail him. Yeah.
and he's got big ass ult of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a thick
Clockwork-
boy. Clockwork's nice, but Night Stalker. Ooh.
10 seconds.
Yeah, but you've got much different
They've
picks
got-
in this game.
Okay,
This
okay.
is so much more interesting.
Skywrath, Night Stalker. Both of these are characters that can really screw up a Brewmaster.
And they all have wings.
Yeah, they do have wings. See if they're going for the wing strat. They even banned one wing hero. That's quite
It's
funny.
Radiant's turn tonight.
So let's see what else they go for here. Shadow Fiend, Anti-Mage ban. Okay, yeah, no, when you have Skywrath Mage on your team, Anti-Mage is a decent ban.
Yeah,
If it gets
and they
picked-
played it in
yeah.
and they played it in their first game as well.
Yeah. Like, he's Anti-Man's not really that good of a carry right now. Like, I think he's okay. He's not like top tier though. But if in the hands of a good carry player, right? Who are LFTP? We don't know. They're the dark horse of the tournament. I don't know any of the people on this team.
To be honest, Night Stalker absolutely shreds Anti-Mage anyway, because
Yeah,
you can just
'cause-
crippling fear. There's no way you can purge it
Yeah.
unless he goes on early BKB, which just
Exactly,
feels bad.
and just the AOE silence as well. Like you just
But
yeah.
who likes
What's
playing
Radiant's
against an
turn
Anti-Mage?
anyway?
No one.
I don't like playing against Anti-Mage ever. Hate that guy. Juggernaut as well. I don't like playing against, which is and seems like LFTP also do not like playing against them. So they have
I think he's just a really strong carry at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything particular in here that they're worried about.
it's pretty good into Clockwork
Specifically.
as well. Like if you've got Clock in the off lane, you never want to clog the jug.
True
5
that.
seconds.
let's see who else they ban here. I'm thinking maybe you want to shut down some of their like active heroes. Yeah, like Monkey King or something. Like you want to shut down someone who wants to go and do things, or is just going to be a threat.
I wouldn't be surprised if they ban out Ursa after, just trying to make the Night Stalker's lane a bit easier.
Yeah, for sure. Ursa can really screw up a Night Stalker. Not too bad for the Skywrath mage though, assuming that they're able to keep distance.
It's just the classic, oh, they've got a melee offlaner, let's just pick the one that has proc effects on them.
Yeah, for sure.
It's Radiant's turn to map.
PL
Right.
going out. Let's
PL
see if
ban.
you're right on the Ursa ban.
PL ban in every game.
Yeah, well, yeah, he just sucks. No one wants to play against him.
The thing is, Brew can do quite well against illusion heroes because
Yeah,
he can
Thunderclap just
purge
does so
them all.
much. Yeah, and also the purge. I forgot about that.
10 seconds.
Yeah, the purge is the big one.
Yeah, I forgot about the purge. I don't play
5
Brewmaster.
seconds.
I think I have played Brewmaster, but I don't play him.
It's Radiant's turn.
That's Troll Warlord instead of the Ursa, but I think Troll Warlord's also not too bad, really.
Yeah, he
Troll
do
can be
quite well.
Troll can be a bit of an asshole to fight. Let's see what we go for here. I feel like they might want to pick their 4 here.
I think they're going to pick their 5. I think the Skyrath's a 4.
Oh,
Night Stalker 3.
okay.
10 seconds.
I like that. Picking the 5.
They want to
might
pick a
not be bad.
5 that can't get
5
run down by the
seconds.
clockwork. So anything with a little bit of mobility or just nice high move speed or something like that. Not your CMs.
Yeah, not your CMs, not at all. Not your Jakiros.
It's Dire's turn to pick.
That'll do it.
well,
Yeah,
she can jump
Snapfire. Yeah, she can get out of that. And, oh god, throwing
and
the
get a
Night Stalker
teammate
in.
out.
Throwing the Night Stalker in. Oh.
Yeah.
Snapfire's a very nice pick here.
It's such a big model.
Yeah, I like how. Yeah, look how. Look how.
There's your one.
I didn't say it. I caught myself. Look
There's
how,
half of one.
Look how darn big Snapfire is.
Like eat Night
Yeah,
Stalker
it's
in one like
massive.
mouthful.
Yeah, it's absolutely huge.
Oh.
Mortimer is absolutely massive. Okay, one thing I don't like about Mortimer is that harness. It reminds me of certain.
You're not into that?
It reminds me of certain videos that ones would play in certain streamers' chats, and that is all I will say. Something about my shoulder.
I don't think I've watched it, but don't link me.
I would not link you.
Anyway.
Skyrath put it mid. Yeah, Silvera, the
Oh,
legendary,
classic
the
Silvera.
legendary Skyrath mid player of old. Silvera.
I mean, it is an
has
option.
Has Silvera achieved Hall of Fame status?
It's Radiant's turn.
No, because he stopped playing with me.
Oh, nightmare.
Because he doesn't play with anyone anymore. He's
SMH.
with uni or some shit.
Wow. Well, I mean, yeah, but like, you know, the Beatles don't play anymore, but they're still Hall of Famers.
Dire should pick now.
Wraith King.
They were
Lifestealer. Ooh. Okay. All right. Calm it down.
Not
calm
Hall
it
of
down.
Faming some ancient player. lol.
Calm it down. Oh, that caught me off guard. What a roast.
Yeah, Wraith King.
Yeah,
I feel like
King
can
and
be quite.
Lifestealer, yeah. Go
I
on.
feel like Wraith King can be quite nice
5
here.
seconds.
Standard carry that does really well every game. But on top of that, Skyrath kind of blows his load of mana, and then Wraith King's alive again. And it just feels
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, it sucks when you have to kill someone twice like that with a burst mage like Skyrath.
He doesn't care about being silenced by Night Stalker because
No.
he'll just look at him and try and punch him.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
It's all
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Like-
If no Stalker is on top of him silencing him, then that's the then that is a problem in itself because that means Wraith King's just hitting him, but no Stalker doesn't win that. Lifestealer, I think, is just a really good carry here, and I think that they don't have too much on Dire's side to actually effectively deal with the Lifestealer. They don't have much that goes through BKB.
So
Warlock
one
might not
thing
be bad
that
here,
is
actually.
really good about the lifestealer here is against free strength heroes. So
Yeah.
the lifesteal component of this build is going to be nice.
I just want to say, for their
it's
five,
an okay
for their
carry
five,
otherwise.
for their 5, Warlock would be good here.
It's Dire's turn.
Oh my god, four
Oh,
strength
that-
heroes,
that'll-
right? Okay,
I can
here's
see
what-
why they banned Timber.
Yeah, I really want. I was about to say we should get some timber in this, but you know, there is legit 7 strength heroes in this game.
Dude, you know, the Dire side, like, literally just came from the gym.
What's Radiant's ban plan anyway?
Death Prophet back. Oh, come on, LFCP, make it legendary. Make it legendary.
No,
Give us the last.
Death Prophet's real smart, that bang, because she's got the
Oh,
percentage
God.
health life drain.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, they're banning out strength heroes such as Dragon Knight, which actually would not be that too bad of a mid here. No, because if he goes mid, you can just flex the mage there, the Scarith mage there, and then he just gets destroyed.
Yeah, it does get destroyed. That.
Yeah.
There's not too much. Well, there's the
5 seconds.
problem is if you want to put the Sky Core, which is still possible, it feels really bad if he gets caught up in
Radiant's
Clockwork
back
Ult,
on anyway.
and then he feeds over a lot.
Zeus.
He's got the percentage health component.
Yeah, that's true with the yeah,
Either
with
team.
the arc lightning.
There's
thing.
options to jump him
Sonic
though
Field.
on either team, Clockwork and Night Stalker.
True.
10 seconds now.
This feels like
Watch
such
their,
weird
watch
drafts.
Watch their mid be like
5
sniper
seconds.
or something.
I think I'm preferring Dyer's draft so far.
Yeah, I am too, which feels weird to say because it's all strengths.
Then again,
Like
it is
all
4 melee
like
heroes.
4 melee strength heroes versus Lifestealer and Skywrath Mage and Snapfire, and it's like, hang on a minute.
It's Dire's turn.
If you want to keep picking strength heroes, I really want to see
Overwatch.
like I don't know, a Magnus or something
Yeah. Oh god, man, this would be funny. Or Underlord.
against this 4-man melee and potentially 5-man melee lineup. You know,
Oh
easy
yeah,
RPs.
yeah. Easy RPs. Puck's still through.
It's not good.
Puck is
Oh,
actually
here's the
still
pick.
through. Puck is actually still through.
Enigma,
Enigma would be nice, yeah.
5
Well,
seconds.
especially on the Dire side.
Enigma mid?
No, you put Night Stalker mid, Enigma
Okay.
off lane, Scarif.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glinks.
Clinks. He'll do well with how low armor they've got, but
Yeah.
Night Stalker jumping on top of the Clinks could be hard.
Might find free food in the Skywrath Mage. Or the Snapfire.
I'm disappointed it's not Strength Hero.
Yeah, same. He's trying his best. He would be strength, but he lost all his muscles. Now he's just bones.
Yeah.
If he was human, he'd be strength. Clinks was ripped originally. I don't know if you knew that. But it's hard to be strength when you're just a skelly boy.
He's just gonna run around like one of Wraith King's summon.
He's like, I'm helping.
Have 2 lives though, you know.
I do think that Puck is still very strong here.
Yeah, it's alright here. I'm finding it really hard to read what's actually good here.
Yeah. I mean, I just
feel
know
like-
that, yeah.
Dire can push down really quickly.
I don't like
with
OD
Beastmaster
yet, I'll
and
say
Wraith
that.
King.
don't
I
OD
think
is
it's
so
fine.
good.
You save people from raw potentially. The pure damage does so well against these tanky heroes. They all got like no int, so his ult is gonna hit like a ton of bricks.
Yeah, true. That's a good point.
I would actually love an OD pick.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Yeah, they're all pretty dumb. Rubik mid also not looking too bad.
True, but I'm never a fan of Rubik.
Yeah,
mid.
no, me neither.
It's fun as it
doesn't. It's fun. It doesn't win. It's a fun pick, but it's not a winning pick. Like if you ever go Rubik mid, you need to have like an absolute godlike game, otherwise you're just losing it.
Cool.
You can choose now.
Oh,
That's some percentage health damage, but
that indeed is. Oh, he's got the cool. He's got the
it's
cool
good
icon.
against right clickers, so that's Wraith King and Clink sorted. You might be able to stand in front of a Taz of Beastmaster and stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like in conceptually, the Necro is good here, but with the current balance of the hero, I think the hero is really bad.
Yeah.
So I'll be intrigued what
Yeah.
Trim can pull off with
It's
this.
it's an interesting one to say the least, especially if it's going mid.
It's very static, but at least you got Night Stalker to roam around, so that at least is covered.
Yeah, true. Very true.
What weird drafts? How interesting.
Yeah. What a finals. What a finals.
I'm gonna just because Wraith King's so broke. I'm gonna
Yeah, I feel
Favour
like
LFTP.
I feel like LFCP probably have this one, though.
I feel like
I am. You know me. I'm definitely on Trimble's side from personal bias.
yeah, same obviously for Daybreaker's Angels. I feel like Necro's just gonna fall flat on its face because it's Necro's so bad at the moment.
Yeah, for real. It's rough.
It's got worse win rate, the win rate as you go up the brackets. So, but we're in a sort of we're normally like on average somewhere between probably somewhere in legend, and then in those games its win rate is like 49%, so it's not that bad.
This is where you prove yourself. Well, not really. Already made up my mind.
Right,
This is good.
last game.
Yeah.
Let's go Daybreaker Angels.
Let's go Daybreakers Angels. Let's go. I mean, I hope both teams do very well and play the hot cell. No,
Then again, if my Angels stomp, then I get dinner quicker.
True. True. Yeah, good.
Clinks mid, as expected. Doesn't seem like any team is particularly forcing a first blood.
Well, you say that. Lifestealer is... well, that's the thing, is that they're positioning pretty aggressively here on the Brewmaster and the Clock. Trading a few blows. Clockwork. Does he have battery? He does. This might be a dead Skywrath.
30 seconds.
The Beastmaster is
Yeah, with
also
a boar
there
on
too.
him as
Yeah,
well,
with the
he's
boar.
excited.
Yeah, this is... oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh my god, the voice
It's not
line spam.
bullying, it's his name.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not bullying, it's his name.
So wait, what position is this brew?
Now the
Is he the
battle
5
begins.
position brew? 5 position
Yeah,
brew.
5 position brew it seems.
Alright. I've seen it before.
No, or is it 5 position Clock?
No.
Oh no,
It's
it
got,
is.
like,
Yeah,
boost
yeah,
first and stuff.
yeah. 5 position
Um,
brew.
Yeah, I've
very-
seen this a few times in the odd pro game.
Yeah, me
It can
too.
work out fine.
I don't think it's good enough to it's an adventurous pick. I'll say that much.
When you look into it, they counterpicked it with the Scarf, and it's kind of like
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
But the
you-
Scarf's
yeah.
been demoted to a 5 anyway.
Yeah, you might as well. Trimble taking a bit of harass from this Clinks as expected on the mid lane.
Yeah, he'll need to get an early point in his W.
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
gone with that quite early actually.
Yeah.
The Heartstop Aura is really good for the regen, so he might.
Yeah.
It's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. But are you really
Yeah.
going to spam W that often?
Yeah, it's a little bit rough, but I think it'll be okay, just because of the natural regen that he gets through Death Pulse. You know, you use it to last hit, and you use it to... Oh, that's a courier kill on the Brewmaster. That's unfortunate. Now, Snapfire is going very aggressive towards this Brewmaster, but I think it's going to be okay. Yeah, a little bit of aggression here happening. Well, it's passiveness here, but Clockwork is kind of just walking in, trying to make this Skywrath have a really tough time in the bottom lane. Yeah, just kind of chasing him around. It's quite funny.
Oh, we shouldn't have right clicked there. Yeah, it's kind of damage.
Yeah, that's
how.
how.
That one. But even with boots, he's only like 20 move speed faster.
Yeah, he's not that. He's not that.
Top lane.
Yeah, top lane. That's gonna be Snapfire going straight down for the Wraith King.
So the
Harvesting
combo
those
here
bombs.
is you just Cinder Brew and he stuns, and then he gets lots of damage because you ignite it with any spell.
Yeah,
at the
of
moment.
course.
Because
Yeah,
they keep
yeah,
changing that.
yeah. Well, what is a fire spell, right?
That was such an awful thing.
It
I'm
was
so
so,
glad they removed
yeah.
that.
The thing is it was such a a cool concept because
Pokemon.
well, no, it's actually World of Warcraft, believe it or not. They have a Cinder Brew as a World of Warcraft
Bomb
ability
lane.
that you can ignite with fire damage. Yeah, and yeah. Oh, he's fine, I think. Yeah, he's alright. He's alright. As long as he doesn't get another one off. Now, can Skywrath make it away? Battery assault almost over.
Or
Oh, but the boar! No, he's fine. It's all good.
yeah, this bomb lane's really going to struggle with these summons.
But yeah, so yeah.
Both from a single target, you know, they're just going to be able to exist absolutely for free. Whereas if you had some like Enchantress or Witch Doctor, you can really counter them.
Yeah. Because, like, yeah, I would say that Rocket Flare is a fire spell.
Kicking off top.
personally. Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Cookie
It's,
missed.
Yeah, Cookie unfortunately missed because I feel like if they'd hit it, it would have been a dead Wraith King. Like, look how little health he's on. Skywrath getting a little bit more courageous with this return to harass towards the Clockwork. Lifestealer farming pretty decently though in this lane. He's 15 blast hits to 6 denies. He's farming better than the Necrophos. Klink's actually 5 last hits behind. That's very strange. One would assume that Klinks would dominate that lane, no?
Yeah. Maybe struggling a bit with mana.
Yeah. Oh, good W there. Oh no, that wasn't W, that was a pill miss, never mind. Brewmaster just took so much damage there, but he's actually gonna get out, I think? Yeah, Snapfire needs to pull out a Hail Mary cookie or like some kind of shotgun blast. No, he can't move! Oh my god, the jukes! What is this? Okay, no, okay, yeah, Brewmaster, you're too insane. You're too insane. I gotta say there, XY, you did really well to juke the ever-loving crap out of the Snapfire, but like, flying too close to the sun. A little bit of hubris there, my friend, a little bit of hubris.
Haste onto the Necro.
That'll be
I
good.
don't think he's doing anything.
Yeah, he doesn't have all... I feel like he just gets a few... I feel like he gets last hits, he gets 6... He tries to get 6 first, and then he just, like... all-ins and ults the Klinks to try and win the lane. Like, that's usually how these things go with Necrophos, right?
Well, he's just completely static, to be honest. He only really uses Reaper Scythe early if he's being dived.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah, he doesn't need the kill as long as he can secure the farm. I guess it's just kind of a... It's kind of more just a lane dominance thing. Like, you do it if you want to. Good stun on the Snapfire, though. It's going to get hit. Cinderbrew, Ignite, like you were saying, the slow and the damage, really, really nice stuff. Not going to be enough, but they are going to pop regen. Oh, yeah, there goes Klinks' health. And 5-minute runes.
I think actually what he's struggling with here is the Death Pulse is a huge amount of his portion of his health, because obviously he's 640 base health is pretty...
yeah, Klinks' strength is in his base armor.
Ooh, Clockwork rotating in.
Yeah, I see that, See what you can do with it.
I think he's seen it himself. He's got a ward that's just about to expire in 5 seconds, so...
Yeah.
It was bad to be Clockwork right now.
Yeah, it does. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, they're going to see this Clockwork come in, and they're probably going to reposition away from it.
I'm surprised how much net worth the Leicesters managed to acquire here. I would have thought this lane would be a bit harder for him.
Yeah, he's got like 30 last hits. He's doing really well. And you know,
Thanks,
all of those last hits are lane creeps. You know, there's been no camp farming. Like, these are all full value creeps. Smoke on the Snapfire. Interesting. Illusion, the most boring rune, I think. The one that no one likes to see.
Helps you last hit a bit.
Yeah, but it's not fun. Like, all the other action runes are fun, you know?
Yeah, the
Like,
change
Haste makes
to
you
make
go
it
fast, and regen gives you all your health back, and all that kind of thing. But illusions just... Yeah, at least that Manta illusions now, yeah.
Clockwork's looking to gank him, but how do you gank him now? He's actually quite tanky.
Yeah.
You can turn it around and suddenly regen up.
Yeah, and also it's like, he's got illusions with him as well. Like, yeah, I think you're better off just trying to catch the bot lane as that position. Well, speaking of positions, though, Beastmaster's in a bad one. Clockwork's in there trying to get him away from hitting his friends. Good cogs! That was a good cogs. This might actually just save the Beastmaster, and now they've got to get running because Lifestealer's falling dangerously low here. Oh, Beastmaster's got to back away because otherwise he'd be dead to the Skywrath. He gets the Lifestealer. At what cost? The cogs! Oh, that was so nice! That was so good! Nice stuff from Xantor there. Very clean Clockwork double.
Looks like Necro's coming to rotate bomb.
The jukes from Kemelin.
He might be able to cut off his Beastmaster. Kills top.
Yeah, I'm seeing it right now. Night Stalker going down. Another crit. No. I'm not gonna get the Snapfire. She cookies out.
Beastmaster just got
Beastmaster got his soul claimed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. The Necro is working out quite well so far.
Yeah, he's doing alright. He's looking at getting a mech. Oh, well, a headdress first, of course, but, you know, mech afterwards. Okay, so Klinks has gone invis. Clock's here. I think they want to shut this guy down, maybe. Klinks is going very far back, actually.
Is he giving it away with his courier there?
Maybe. Yeah, he's farming the... Oh, he's gone and he's eaten a creep from the large camp, I think.
Ah, fair enough.
I respect it. Easier to go there than it is to go to his large camp, I suppose. And you might find a support to also
Yeah,
chew
and you
down.
take their creep, and you can take yours later.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower has some radiant-shaped problems.
Still another minute and a half of daytime. Wraith King does have a level on his ult.
Clock just doing the old Skyra thing again. I feel like Clock maybe wants to run away here because Necrophos is on the incoming. Cogs mean that it's going to be difficult for him to actually do, but yeah, Skyrath's away, and so is Clock. Good save from the rest of Radiant.
Okay, things are still going absolutely fine.
Yeah.
I'm not too worried about Wraith King having the best late. Oh, he just ulted.
He's just, well, he just ulted as well, yeah. The slow is really big there. I wonder why he actually took that fight. Seems strange. Oh, either well, net zero. Oh, this is dead Clock, right? He pops him with the thing.
There's the Snapfire coming in. There's the cookie.
That. God, this
Not
Wraith
gonna be
King is
enough.
just so tanky though, and now Snapfire is actually looking pretty weak. She might be dead.
Strength
Thunderclap?
Fury, am I right?
Thunderclap? Oh, no Thunderclap, but doesn't need it. He gets it with the skeletons.
Lifestealer goes down, meanwhile bomb due to
Yeah,
the
this
Hawk,
is
Beast Mass,
goodness
Veteran
me.
coming around.
Absolute carnage across the map.
Defeat has enough damage.
Yeah, that's 4 kills for Radiant there. Really nice stuff from Trimble's team from the Daybreakers Angels.
Get that Necro, but nice. That's a lot of gold.
Sorry, no, from LFTB, my bad. Wrong side. Is this
Brewmaster.
the Booze and Buddies
Radiant's top tower.
ults and he gets it.
Stand from Radiant.
And all this time Wraith King's just been pushing. As he does.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Brew's just farming jungle now.
Yeah, don't blame him. I do not blame him at all. Royal Yelly.
Look too scared of Radiant's top tower.
That'd be nice.
Cool.
Maybe
That's
on the Night
really
Stalker.
good on Necro.
You
The
think?
best. Yes.
I would figure because he has so much regen already, but yeah, I guess.
He needs more though. He always needs more mana regen. And
True. So he can
his
stop
his
stuff.
whole shtick is stay alive as long as possible, and that all helps towards that.
Yeah, Jelly does help do that. Yeah. This is okay. I just want to say, Cogs is
They got
actually
Roar
really
again,
nice again. Look at this lockdown on the lifesteal. That is really nice stuff. Very good understanding of your abilities.
Yeah, I mean that's why they picked up the Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Lifestealer is just food to him.
Yeah, for real. I'm not being funny. The Cogs is quite nice as well because obviously, magic immunity doesn't mean you can walk through structures suddenly. So they basically have just like some really nice BKB-proof disables.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Along with Clinks to get the tower. Yeah, this they could do a lot of early pushing. You got the early Necro books. Clinks is a lot of physical damage. Wraith King has skeletons if he turns up. He doesn't need to though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Necro needs to stand in front of the towers they want to push early. Or get some himself. But that's a lot harder because he doesn't hit the towers for much. We're going on Wraith King.
Yeah,
He doesn't have
it's-
ult for 30 seconds.
Yeah, the silence is there. I think they've recognised this on timing wasn't there. The Clockwork is here though. Snapfire, the Mortimer Kisses though, going straight in. Clock, yeah, Clock got rocked.
Classic buy one get one free.
Yeah, the bonus kill.
Tower is under attack.
And they're going to get the tower off that, which will even them out, which is really nice for them.
Really nice stuff. They're gonna be
Dire's
happy
top
with that.
tower has some radiant-shaped problems.
Like, this Lifestealer has died twice, but he's still got decent farm.
Yeah, he's doing alright,
It's weird.
His net worth's not bad.
I don't know where he's pulled this out of. Didn't feel like his lane went that well, but clearly did.
We haven't been watching it too intensely, obviously, because we've had to be all around the map, so who knows.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But what I will say is Radiant is definitely out farming the Dire here. As you can see from the last hits and knives that we see right now. They do manage to get this middle tower though. Can Trimble possibly make something happen here? He doesn't want to pop this invis any second than he has to, but they have a Sentry Ward there, Trimble! That's the BKB piercing stun and a lot of damage coming in because of those Necro creeps. He's having to use his W and the stun is there. Does he maybe just try and turn and burn? Another stun. Yep, a Necro falls down, unfortunately. that is not exactly what you want to see. The clockwork with the Hail Mary stun going straight in and killing the Snapfire. Night Stalker with a TP, but it's just not gonna work out.
Do Radiant want
That
tower?
that was pretty good. And the thing is Beastmaster with this Necro book, he's gonna push pretty hard actually.
Radiant's
They might be able to do something on mid tower here, even at 13 minutes, you know, especially with the Wraith King skeletons. He's actually max skeletons. Did you do that? Like, is that standard affairs? Do you think, Daybreaker? Daybreaker? I believe he's been shocked into silence from the possibility that his team, Daybreaker's Angels, will lose. But yeah, it's a very interesting one regardless how this game is going. There's a lot of like just there's a lot of strats happening here. You can see that they're going for the push, and that makes a lot of sense. But also, if you look at things, they've got a fairly decent comp for fighting as well. Like, this isn't necessarily a bad thing in and of itself. Sorry, just looking at a few things here. I know Hash. I can see. It seems that Daybreaker's internet has possibly crapped out on him, unfortunately, but I'm sure he will be with us as soon as he can be, once again. And on the bottom lane here, Snapfire needed to use Mortimer Kisses there, but interrupted by the Clockwork, who might just die for this, though. It's a really good stun on the creeps, and so much burst damage from the Skywrath Mage as well, just to make sure that he actually is removed from that fight forcibly. Night Stalker using his ultimate. They are interrupting this Brewmaster with the stun that kills you. The biggest stun, Necrophos, Reaper's Scythe, and that's a tower deny for them, which is really good. Yeah.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Daybreaker's got his Daybreaker's internet has crapped out a little bit, but he did just message me, and it does say on Steam that he's playing Dota 2, so maybe he'll be able to make it back into the call. If not, please do bear with us as we try and sort this problem out.
Back.
Oh, Daybreaker, you're back?
Yep, just gonna reload into the game.
Yeah, for sure. All right, but yeah, I was just talking about this Wraith King doing 4 points in skeletons. Is that like the build these days?
Yeah, you just farm.
For sure.
Definitely, every time.
Yeah, because it is also good for pushing with the Necro book on the Beastmaster as well.
Yeah. Like, you're not fighting much. Like, 1 point in Wraith Blast is fine.
Yeah.
And then you farm super quick. It's like you're an illusion hero with decent farm immediately.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
Ooh, running down the
See
cliffs,
here,
nice.
Clinks. Oh, but the good shave from this Clockwork has been on point with their hooks. Like, it's really good stuff. Manages to save the Clinks, and now Clinks has a little bit of opportunity to actually possibly put some damage in. The rest of the team is here. You know, Beastmaster is here. They're waiting to get this. Yep, nope, there it is. And the Necrophos goes straight down. Dr. Balance now on the Lifestealer, trying to get rid of this Beastmaster, and does so. But Mortimer Kisses are coming in thick and fast. Lots and lots of damage on the Brewmaster, and that is going to be
Worth.
Yeah, definitely worth.
So that was really nice to have Lifestealer infesting the Necro to make sure that fight lasted as long as possible to give his Night Stalker and etc. time to get over. And that's what turned that around. Nice.
For sure, really good stuff.
Wraith King not going Radiance?
That's a curious one.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah,
he's
it
had a
seems
good
to be
enough
going
game
Sanjin
to use,
Yasha instead. He's got Nogorex on the
Sanjin
career.
Yasha's good and all, but I don't think it's... It doesn't help you at all against Night Stalker or the Necro. The Radiance is gonna... It's gonna slow down your farm, because obviously Radiance again is another really good farming item.
Yeah.
Really not keen on this build, but we'll see how it plays out, because it might be the next level play.
Yeah, maybe they want to fight more. You know, because Radiance is a farming item, maybe they're more focused on fighting and actually pushing the towers down. Because they have done a really good job of doing so so far. You know, they're taking 4 towers so far. They might be looking to take a few more with this fight if they can change it around on the Radiant. But Beastmaster is already down, so it might not be that easy. But Necrophos goes down as well, so it's currently 1 for 1. Make that 2 for 1 to the Radiant. There's 2 heroes on the Dire down. Can they possibly get anyone else? Night Stalker's used his flying mode and he's trying to run away. Clockwork, he's in the middle of a life stealer and that's not where he wants to be, but he manages to get out because of the cogs. Lots of stuff happening, but it seems like they will be okay. Night Stalker is looking so hard for him, but it's not going to find him. And oh my god, he infested the warrior creep. Oh, that's a lot of damage actually. You might be able to turn and burn on this line.
And the cookie. Nice.
Oh, the cookie's so good. The kisses are even better. Wraith King, this isn't a fight you want to fight if you're Snapfire. You just kind of want to kite him away because he does have that reincarnation.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice cheeky hit between armlet toggles.
throw a pebble at him to pop it.
Gonna give up on the Wraith King? I'm surprised.
Yeah, that's well. I mean, because they knew they could guaranteed get the clockwork, and I think they're just happy getting the res. Walk into
before
the
he gets out.
Yes. No, there's no.
Nice job. There was a really awkward at the start of that fight. Obviously, near the towers, there was a cookie used on the necro, but put him inside the power cogs.
Oh wow, that's unfortunate.
That's an Overwatch case.
Yeah. Yeah, precisely.
Surprised to see this tier 1 still up.
Yeah, for real. Well, there's a tier 1 on mid and bottom here, and there's the Clinks that's fallen all the way down into a grave. Which is interesting.
God, he's so poor on the Clinks.
Yeah,
Jesus.
He's really not doing as much as you feel like he should.
Yeah, he's got awkward, but he's going to awkward someone and then die himself.
Yeah.
And then you got like Greaves on the neck already, so if you're trying to awkward him, it's not happening.
Yeah, it's just not happening, yeah.
And that gives us this Greaves is really good against all the physical damage that's coming out with Wraith King and Clinks. Another reason why I really want the Radiance, because they're so physical damage based. Beastmasters, like all the summons, like mostly physical damage. Clinks is only ever and only ever will be physical damage, really. So the Radiance would have made it just a bit more of a value item. I like this itemization on the clockwork. He's got a 4-staff and he's gonna build straight into Halberd. That's actually quite nice against the lifestealer. Yeah, it's decent.
Well, it means he can safely cog him and not die.
Yeah.
Timber disconnected. Why do I find that hard to believe? Yeah, I know.
It took me a moment, that's why I said it.
Fucking, whoops, Trimborsal.
I'm the dunce here.
Yeah, Trimborsal.
So Necro's going for a Lotus. Fair enough. It helps with the Orchid, the Beastmaster roll, stun from Wraith King, as well as the armor's going to be really good because of their like one-dimensional sort of damage.
Yeah, high physical damage. They didn't really have a magic damage dealer. The armor, I think, is just good this game. Yeah.
And you'll be getting AC.
Getting an AC,
AC
I think,
for the lifestealer.
Yeah, AC on a lifestealer, I think, is paramount. I also think there's an argument to be made about putting blade mail in every hero.
So this lifestealer is doing something really interesting. He's gone for a Sange, which he plans to go for Sange and Yasha, but he hasn't completed it out.
Yes.
He's got a Hyperstone ready for the AC, and now he's committing for a Basher. He's like picking up all the hors d'oeuvres, just have a little bit of that, a little bit of this.
Yeah, he's going for the smorgasbord build. He's going for the smorgasbord.
I want to scale perfectly linearly.
Yeah, linearly.
It's the only thing that can deal with my AC.
I want to get all three of my items, like literally within 5 minutes of each other. It looks so good on my timings. I think he ran off AFK for batteries for his mouse. Okay, that's quite funny. Yeah. That's actually quite funny.
Another case of someone's power being out.
SMH.
Yeah, even the Snapfire's lining up a Lotus.
I just want to say,
It's really nice.
when it comes to stats and all that, I think it's very interesting that we've had a pause every single game.
Fair.
Don't you think that's awesome? Oh, thank you for inviting me to a party in the middle of me casting. Appreciate it. Very nice. Casting a game. Oh, we'll see if Mel wants to play.
Break time,
They
Joe.
probably don't think it pops up.
Yeah.
Or they probably just didn't think.
Yeah, honestly, just leave it there, yeah. Deal. Anyway, the pause is out. So
We smoked up mid.
here we go.
Brewe's
Yes.
getting close to a Spirit Vessel as well. That should
Looking
be
to
really
possibly
helpful.
jump on this Snapfire.
It's got 4 staff.
Yeah, she's got 4 stuff, she's got cookie, she's fine. She's alright.
Nice smoke pop.
Yeah. Clockwork's still looking for it though. On the Skywrath, good hook.
It's gonna be enough.
That's yeah, that's a little bit ambitious from the Clockwork here, but Brewmaster has ulted, so they probably do want to commit.
Do Radiant want their middle tower?
It wouldn't be the end of the world. It is just a position 5 ult.
Yeah, it's not really what you want to do, but you know,
Oh, the Leicester's in the Necro book, by the way.
yeah. Yeah, I like him stealing that. I think it's very smart. Gets rid of the True Sight. And also the Warrior hits hard.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage.
It always throws me that you don't see him on the map though. It's like no icon. It's like, oh, it's fine. It's a, I know, 5v4. But oh,
Yeah, yeah.
oh, I'm blind. Scar or something.
Oh yeah, no, that's the damage. The double damage crit. My goodness, Wraith King. The part of PA tonight will be played by Wraith King. Let's see. Oh, this is some really good stun. Really nice layup there. Very nice stuff from the Brewmaster.
Kind of a waste of a roar there.
Yeah, he used it on the Snapfire instead of the Lifestealer there. Possible rare misclick from the Brewmaster. Good stun on the Lifestealer though. Wraith King definitely wants to fight this for as long as he has the double damage. And look at the amount of damage he's actually pumping in to the enemy team. It's really, really good, and it's very good situational fighting here. It's quite nice. Yeah, then he just walks off, goes back to farming. Give me the Ancients. Yeah, Necrophos, you're not taking that anytime soon.
DD and a guarantee crit. Ouch.
Yeah, it hurts. Like a... it hurts a lot. Let's put it that way.
Like a hole in the head caused by a massive Wraith King sword.
That is true. That is true.
I mean, he's lining up the BKB next.
Yes.
Understandable.
Yes. I like that personally. Yeah, this Clinks is just so poor. Just took a look at his item build and... Yeah, it's literally just Orchid and a Falcon Blade.
Yeah, he's running around a lot.
Yeah, he's not actually sticking to one place and farming. Necro 3 already finished on Beastmaster.
Yeah, he's even got the blink meanwhile as well.
Yeah, Clinks is invis and maybe looking to try and do something, but no, I think he's just trying to farm. That's all good. Trimbor as well, trying to farm up as fast as he can. He's got the Greaves, he's looking to build into a Lotus Orb as well, but he doesn't have the money for it just yet.
I mean, after that, he could get like a Shiva's even, and then just like laugh in their faces with how much armor he's got. Suddenly understated when you're below 20% health and you're near this Necro, you gain 10 armor, as well as 16 health regen because of these Guardian Greaves. It can be really like hard to judge when you're actually going to kill someone because of that. That's why Guardian Greaves is really good against physical lineups, even though when you first look at it, it only gives you like 4 armor.
Dire with the scan.
It's a good smoke from Radiant. Let's see what they can do with it though, because if they manage to find this Brewmaster, that could be huge.
I think that was caught in division, just the edge of it, so there might be a great.
Oh, hang
And that
on.
just gives it
Let's
away.
talk a roll. Yeah, well, might as well just...
Why, Beastmaster, you should be running. It's
yeah,
night.
I was gonna say, it's night time.
It's spook o'clock.
Yeah, take a look at the
Did
time,
you just
my
blink
friend.
out? Oh
Yeah,
my god,
that blink,
void.
that was... Okay, that...
This is
What a clown fiesta of a smoke. My goodness.
Necrobits.
Oh, what a hook!
Sick.
This Clockwork is an absolute marksman with his hooks. Nice stun on the Night Stalker, but there's not too much that's going to actually happen with it. Lifestealer managing to take down the Clockwork pretty easily. Mortimer Kiss is also just bullying the Clinks away. But what's really the story of this here? Because Radiant might just have to back this one away.
Dire's middle tower.
Night Stalker is so honed in on that Clinks. He is tunnel
I
vision.
think they're wasting their time on him. He
Yeah.
doesn't do anything. Well, meanwhile, the rest of these heroes are getting
Yeah,
destroyed in the background.
it's not worth it. Wraith King,
Still 2 lives on the Wraith King.
Wraith King I think is totally fine though because he has the res still. And Clinks automatically just comes back in as soon as the res pops, but not the smartest idea when the Necrophost's ult is up because he's just going to use it on you and kill you.
So that's good.
3v2.
They couldn't get it off.
Dire kind of
I'm a
winning this.
boar now.
Oh, he's in the boar. He's getting out of there. He's sick of the fight. He's bored of it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
Get
is
it?
under attack. Dire's
Sorry.
structures
Get
are
it? He's
fortified.
bored of the fight.
Look at Dire's bottom
Like, because he's a boar.
Trying to burst him.
And
Got
Brewmaster's
Ness's ring,
dead.
but it's not enough.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Oh, the cogs. Really good cog positioning to prevent Night Stalker from getting in, and that's going to be a kill. Clockwork dying for it, though, unfortunately.
Alright, more trades, and this fight's kind of just been elongated again.
Yeah.
How's this Wraith King got a DD again?
21 to 21, by the way. Literally
A
even
nice
kills.
close finals.
Yeah. Titan Silver. Nice.
Sliver.
Why would I? I've got legs.
Just do it, alright?
I'm sorry, Wraith. I'm sorry, Daybreaker. I'm slithering.
So, Beastmaster has got his boost travels now, so he's going to be there at every single fight as well as applying the pressure on the sides. We've got full AC on the Lifestealer now, that's huge.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very
It's
big.
actually completing full items now.
Yeah, and also they're going to, like, find it really difficult to actually have the damage to fight this here. Dust.
Oh, come on,
that was
Night
a really
Stalker.
ambitious Dust.
Night Stalker needs to be carrying Dust. He's the one
Yeah.
charging at them.
Yeah, for sure. They can still make this work. I don't think
Yeah.
I think they just disengage here, honestly, but they could still make it work if they had to.
It's going to be nighttime for a while.
Oh, they're stunned so good with those Clockwork ults. Oh my goodness, Necrophos is annihilated.
See, that's the problem with Necro. They all decided to leave the fight and they were ages away from the enemy. They were so far away, but Necro just walks at such a slow pace.
Yeah, he's like, guys, wait for me. And now they're coming to get
He's
this rush, right?
effectively committed to the fight because he turned up at all.
Yeah, exactly right. Well, here
he
comes the
could've
Roshan. And, I'm not too sure if Radiant can do anything about this one, Chief.
No, never can.
This might just be a Wraith King with a lot of lives. He's made space in his inventory for that Aegis.
Interesting to see who does actually take it, because normally you put on my clothes. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. He made the space in his inventory for it, so. But
Definitely
yeah,
a discussion.
Clinks I can understand. The only problem with Clinks is like he's not doing that much. Not until he gets
well,
when he gets his Bloodthorn, that might change.
He's caught up a bit. He's not that far behind the Necro now.
Wait, hold up. Oh, okay. No, Wraith King also looking at getting an AC as well. Which should be quite nice.
Standard stuff and really good for his team. Lifestealer has got. He's going to help. So that should help him deal with the Wraith King. As well as the Clinks. Some evasion as well. Doesn't go amiss.
Good stack on the Ancients there.
Probably be looking to complete his Abyssal next.
Definitely.
Cloak of Flames for both teams.
That's quite nice on both of them. It's good on the Lifestealer, good on the Night Stalker, good on the Necrophos. And,
Good on the Brewmaster.
Yeah, it's good on the Brewmaster, it's good on the Wraith King.
The Brewmaster will carry his ult, which is really nice.
Yeah.
You should give it to someone though.
Yeah.
'Cause Wraith King's just currently holding it in his backpack.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
do
Necrophos has
I
it on the
want a
Radiant
budget
side.
Radiance?
Yeah. What a hook! Can you miss one, Xantor?
It's really
he's,
doing work.
he's used it on a lot
still
here, but
alive.
okay, the Greaves Dispel makes it so that
Huge
Nightstalker's
Snapfire
alright.
roll.
Yeah, but the Snapfire roll, look at the positioning. She's so free to do what she wants here. Really, really nice stuff. And the Earth Spirit for Brewmaster will help him get away with the stun. But the problem is he goes back to the Brewling.
It's a long cooldown
Yeah.
for a position 5.
Well, yeah, but the death time was 69, so nice.
Nice. But yeah, I don't think that was worth because
No.
Primal Split's a longer cooldown than that anyway.
Yeah, and he was pretty much dead there anyway. No, he was dead there anyway.
That middle tower full? Ooh, better middle tower than the last
Smell
one.
food.
Me too. I wonder if anyone on the Radiant team can smell food here. Maybe they're looking to go for some kills.
Nice.
Thank you. I know a few things about transitioning here or there.
So Wraith King's got his 10-second BKB now.
I guess you could say I'm really coming out with the jokes today, huh?
Oh dear.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, that's enough.
That's enough from you.
That's enough for me. Yeah, I have to hide my my pun championship trophies for now.
He's alone here. Nice hook shot. He's got awkward as well. That's really bad news for the whistle. He's going down.
Yeah, I like the roll there
TP.
just to guarantee
You
it.
need TB.
Yeah, TBO. Yeah. Oh,
The zoning ult from
yeah.
Viskyra.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
taunting them.
Yeah, like I say, space created. Space created. Using ults to zone is a strat. Like, that wasn't a good use of it, but it is a strat. I've CM ulted for...
It is a thing.
I've CM ulted for space before. It happens.
Do you wonder if this... Yeah, Brew's lining up a force. Interesting. I'm not sure if he was going to try and greed out at some point as position 5 to try and get a blink.
Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe.
you'd love to get an Ags,
Yeah,
but that's
yeah.
pretty expensive.
Well, the thing about Ags is I think the only way that Brew gets an Ags here is if they get an Ags off third Roshan, but that's assuming that Beastmaster already has one. No, Beastmaster's Ags is the Axes, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not very good.
Yeah,
Most games.
No, sorry, I forgot. I thought it was the old
It's
Ags.
a meme.
Maybe it'll be. Maybe you get the Axe with the Clink stuff. That's
What's
pretty
this do
useful.
again?
It gives them the skeletons. Yeah, burning army stuff.
Still got the Aegis.
Speaking of burning army,
For
there
like
it
20
is.
seconds?
Yeah, it's time is ticking.
15 seconds?
I feel like he probably won't be using it then.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, not quite yet. I didn't.
Yeah, no, yeah.
And now it's gone.
Yeah, the
And he dies.
Necrophos goes down though.
Yeah, but Klink's also goes down though because his Aegis literally just ran out.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate to be honest. Now there's a lot of fight just going all over the place because the Burning Army is actually still hitting Radiant pretty hard, but not hard enough because Wraith King is going to pop his resurrection. And he is now probably just going to want to leave this fight as fast as possible, as is Brewmaster, and it turns out the fastest way for him to leave is in a casket. Same could be said for Wraith King. Clock puts the cogs up and just decides to TP. Oh, close! They plus stepped as well. That was very close.
Yeah, they had
Alright.
nothing to cancel that.
Yeah, he managed to save himself.
But yeah, Wraith King dead. Pretty big. Let's see what we can get off this. He doesn't have buyback, so there's probably some freebies for now. Trim did have to buy back, so he's fallen a bit more behind. It feels like they got one position and 2 free positions. This Beastmaster also is so farmed. He's doing really well. He's been vital to pick up some of IC there, as well as he's just creating a lot of space in these side lanes.
Dyer's middle tower is under
Yeah, this is a really good push here as well. Yeah, they can just get the tier 2 and then just back away.
Necro's bought Blink, so that would aid his mobility a bit.
Dire are scanning
The outpost, nice big control.
Dire don't look too scared of Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, going in to clear out the skeletons there from Necrophos. Nice stuff. Nice stuff all around. So far, this Lifestealer is looking to be a pretty big problem, though. He's got a Abyssal queued, and then he might be going for it. Yeah, it looks like he's going for a Skadi after that.
Skadi's really good in clinks.
Yeah.
Because Skadi does extra slow and stuff like that on ranged heroes.
Yes.
But also, Wraith King is very susceptible. Oh, the hook shot finally misses.
For the first time. Smoke on Radiant. In that top jungle.
Gets the roar off, but
Yeah, Lifestealer might just be dead here. Oh, the TP. He's rage TP'd. But the battery assault clockwork guarantees it.
rage didn't last long enough.
Yeah, the rest of the, this is the thing, is the rest of the Radiant squad are in the jungle and they are also smoked up. So one has to wonder what they can actually do with this. But
They
it
have
looks
to
like
back-
they, yeah,
and they have
it looks
to
like they
defend.
just have to back away from this, yeah. Smoked in your own base. Is there a set aside?
Does this mean my flesh will go back?
No. Maybe
No.
walking, maybe the walk of shame nearly early game. Oh, the hook onto Skyrifish should be a nice pick off. I still bite back.
Yeah. Oh, cookied into the cogs again, but it doesn't matter because he's got the flying movement. Clockwork goes down, Clinks goes down. They have such a good...
2 minutes.
God, 2 minutes with no buyback. God, you get
That
Necrophos
really
ulted and you just gotta make a cup of tea, don't you?
Enough of you left.
You know?
If it necro me, I can go eat dinner.
Yeah, right? Daybreaker is not asking to get Necro ulted in real life, by the way.
Minotaur Horn, so you got the tier 4 items coming out now.
Yeah.
He hasn't picked that up for himself, not too surprising. That could be really nice at Brewmaster just to make sure he can get Zolt off.
It's a good
They found a
ATOS.
Scarab.
Silence BKB. Nice. On the button.
He's got no TP.
Yeah, they can chase him here. I just don't think they want to because he's, you know, running over to Beastmaster. Yeah.
Still, no BKB means an easier
Yeah.
fight next time.
Yeah, I like the force stuff on the lifesteal to try and get close enough to Abyssalam. This is a really... What a Lotus Orb! And he's got him
cookie.
stunned for ages! What a cookie! That
He
was
has buyback.
that was insane! Yes, he does have buyback, that's true.
Speak
He will
of the
have to
devil,
use it, yeah.
and he shall appear.
And he shall, but I'll tell you what, he doesn't have Primal Roar anymore.
These cookies. What an ability! I
The
love it.
cookies are fantastic, yeah. They're really, really good. Oh, the hook! I don't think you want to go in on that though, my friend. Oh, wait, hang on. Brewmaster.
There's no BKB on this next one.
Yeah, they might be able to kill him here, especially if the Wraith King starts hitting him. Oh, the Lotus!
These Lotuses are doing so much work.
They're paying absolute dividends on these Lotuses. Well, he lives, he
That's
dies.
BKB up on the Wraith King now. It's come off pretty well. He has no ult though for 30
Yeah.
seconds.
And now Clockwork's down. Oh, Brew. Oh, Brewy boy. 100 seconds on the Brewmaster. You can kind of just walk at these racks now, right?
Yeah, but they don't have crates for a bit. I
I go
would have
for
liked to
here.
see if he tried to backdoor it.
They
Not
might.
backdoor,
They might
cut
go
them.
Roche, because Roche is up.
DD top as well.
Yeah. Oh, grab the DD, grab the DD, grab Roche, and that's that, right?
Just out of vision now.
Yeah.
So right. Wraith King has all his stuff up.
Oh yeah, so it's very bad.
Roar is up as well. So there is some count. They can't get more than these lanes, so they'll probably leave after this.
Dire's middle barracks.
Yeah, for sure.
They're being smart, but not getting baited in.
Yeah, yeah.
Not
Not
quite
going,
always
not
do.
going any further than they need to. It's good restraint. You back off, you get Roche.
Clockwork's gonna hook.
Yeah, the block hook is, yeah, there's the flare.
And
Beastmaster, I think, is in the
it's
way.
not coming.
Ah!
In the way, you say.
Yeah. A little bit, yeah. He just ran in and did it, and now Clockwork's there. He's looking to do something, but what can you possibly do? I think, yeah, Clockwork's just trying to do his best to get out of there and get his team out.
Just trying to live his best life.
Yeah, if your eyes follow the Clockwork in that fight, it's a tale of helplessness.
He doesn't have buyback, does he?
Yeah, he does not have. Oh, there's.
Oh,
What a force! What a force! What a player!
nice job.
Tip.
I suggested just try and take bottom. Oh god, the
Oh,
Clinks is now
Clinks.
touched. He's dusted.
What a dust!
He's super fast.
Yeah, he's quick.
Roche is still up. They still could go for tier 2s. Like, I think they can just keep fighting. Although they're a bit low on mana in a couple of areas. Snapfire has enough money for Ags, but might be saving buyback.
Yeah.
That should be fun.
Yeah, the Ags turns their engage from good to great because like you can clock someone in, like you can.
Oh, they
like,
smoking into Roche.
oh,
Sorry.
No way I die of smoking into Roche. No
They
way.
can just take the racks though. Meanwhile, it's pretty
I
quick
like
though.
I do like the
they're not
snap
aware.
Ags because you can shoot Nightstalker in with Lifestealer inside him.
This was such a sick call. We really had no idea because if they did, they would have just got those racks.
Yeah, they would have. Yeah, they would have got the ranks super easy. Yeah, it's a very good call. The Trimble might actually be dying here. They've used the stuns. They've used the team fight CC.
He has no buyback.
Yeah, he's got no buyback. He's dead for 2 seconds. He's dead for 2 minutes.
Snap is gonna die.
Nice
too,
Lotus Orb on the
maybe.
Snapfire. No,
Yes.
no baited spells. In comes the stun. Maybe. Okay, the purge. One of my favorite movies. I'm kidding. I hate that movie. But
Trying to best the fight, but they need to just out.
yeah, I really don't like this. I think Radiant just leave. Yeah. Already lost 2 for it.
All right.
A really nice
Okay.
shot calling from the Dire to get that
Who-
Roche.
Yeah, that was super game turning.
Yeah.
Cheese on the Beastmaster. Aegis up again on the Clinks.
Yeah.
Fear in your eyes.
What a game.
Ooh.
My cup runneth over.
What are they building next? Leicester is going to start working towards his Scardy, buyback and cooldown for 2 minutes. I realised he bought back earlier actually.
Yeah.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, the buyback is pretty large. Oh, penta edged. That's nice.
Necro's super close to having Shivas as well, but no buyback.
Yeah.
Oh, looking to pick up Lysander. He has the blood flow, but no damage. It's actually really low damage.
Yeah.
That was surprisingly low damage.
Yeah, that was nothing. It's like the illusion problem bit in reverse. Spell Prism's nice to
Prism.
find out. Stormcraft is okay.
Spell Prism on the Necro, yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah,
Although
I like
Stormcrafter
it.
could be nice.
Yeah, Stormcraft is one of those items where no one's ever sad about it.
It's a purge.
But
I think
yeah,
is the
yeah.
main thing.
No one's ever sad about it, but no one's ever like over the moon.
He's already got 2 purges for himself on the Necro,
Yeah,
so...
yeah.
Where did they put on? Tracer's Cloak for Snap might make him get easier ult stuff, that's understandable.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It looks like the Skyra. He might be able to dodge a stun or something, might help his life.
Bounty.
Dodge a Skeleton King stun or something like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Bounty killing.
Still is 500 gold away from his buyback.
My just rewards.
Yeah, he's doing his best here.
It's getting to that point where we need to look at the buybacks.
Yeah. You need to save them.
Wraith King and Clock. Beastmaster in a minute.
Beastmaster
Necro
actually.
Snap and
Yeah,
Scarab.
Beastmaster has a lot saved up. He's got 3.4k.
Just need a little bit more gold on the Lifesteal and Night Stalker, and they've got it as well.
Yeah.
Looks like Trim's decided against buying out, and it's just holding on to the buyback.
Yeah, I agree with that. Your life isn't as important as sorry, your Shivas isn't as important as your
Dire's
life.
top tower is under attack.
I think you just hold it
Dire structures are fortified.
until you can afford to move it. Hold.
I think Radiant are playing fairly scared for actually how far into this game they are.
Yeah, especially considering how ahead they are. Like, if you look at the positions on the map and you ask me, like, from that screenshot who's ahead, I'm not telling you it's Radiant.
See who can stay is. Klinks loses his in 20, so maybe they're just waiting that out.
Yeah, could be the case.
I'm really surprised he hasn't focused on his Desolator. Maybe over upgrading from Orchid to Bloodthorn.
And there goes the
Like
Aegis.
there's I feel like it would do a fair amount against Lifestealer.
Yeah, I agree. The Bloodthorn's nice, but it's not that good. Got the outpost back, very nice.
We got 25 on Night Stalker now.
Yeah, I see that. It's pretty good. Wonder if they want
Is
to.
a lot of attack speed.
Yeah, wonder if they want to make something happen because it is night for another 2.5 minutes. You know, Roche isn't up.
Yeah, Klinks just popped it on Night Stalker, but he didn't dust.
Haste.
Yeah.
And now he does. That's kind of awkward. Trim's rather getting alone here.
That's very awkward.
Give a Necro a haste and he doesn't even realise how fast he's going.
Yeah, he's going real quick. Smoke is quite nice here, but like the only person that can realistically pop is the Clinks, but Clinks already knows they're smoked. So it is an interesting one. Okay, well they know where Clinks is now. Yeah, they're all moving towards it. I can hear
So
him in Discord now. They're just like Clinks, Clinks, Clinks.
He's fine now.
Yeah, he's alright. He's keeping me out.
They've all got buyback now except for Brewmaster. He's not actually that far off.
Yeah. I do like how that death grasp looks. How it's like hands, not death grasps, death pulse.
I think it's pretty cool.
Boy.
Well, at least it's not in the middle of a team fight.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah. Well, what can we talk about then? Can we talk about the fact that this Wraith King still has a stick?
Probably because he doesn't have shard.
Yeah.
Nice little reserve just in case you need the mana.
Yeah, I feel it. Okay, ready. Okay.
He'll be replacing it soon.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's
Still
gonna
at
he's gonna
25.
get a Swift Link. Which is interesting.
Yeah, pretty much all Wraith Kings and pretty much every single right clicker goes Swiftblink because it's just so much stronger than the strength one. If you're playing like an initiator, you might go for the strength one, but
Yeah.
on a right clicker, you'd rather have the attack speed and the movement speed.
Yeah, I agree.
If you're like Night Stalker, you may not want to go for the attack speed one. You may want to go for the
The slow, I
called
think,
again?
is the slow is better. The overwhelming blink.
overwhelming. Yeah, it's a good name, and yeah, I forget.
Yeah, yeah, it's yeah, it's a really good thing. Like just named for what it is. There goes that tier 2 tower, and they get the outpost on Radiant side. But the problem is that Dire have to back up because Radiant are looking at pushing this high ground and getting another round of super creeps.
Yeah, they're taking their time to move. These masters still bottom. They should be aware of it.
Yeah. Oh my god, he
coming
just
pretty
goes
hard.
in. Clockwork's
His
in on the
beast's
back
travelling
line,
back.
and he's on the Snapfire as well. Force Staff will save, and all of a sudden he's locked himself into his own grave because of the Skywrath ultimate. But now there's so much more things happening because the stuns, the reflected Lotus Orbs. Wraith King absolutely gets melted. Now he's back up, and he needs to fight harder than ever before. The BKB is there. Infest is there as well, but it's not going to save him as much. Well, it's not going to give him the edge on the fight, but he is going to get out at least.
The
spit out! Oh my goodness, Snapfire.
Are they all gonna live? Okay,
No,
Snapfire dies, but that's
fine.
fine. That's fine considering how that went. They got the range racks and the tower.
Yeah, that was what a spit out kill. That was insane. I just want to say,
Oh, Night Stalker died, sorry.
800 bounty on the Night Stalker as well, going straight to the Brewmaster.
What? At least it went to the brew, you know.
The position 5, yeah.
He's looking at Ags now actually.
Yeah.
Getting this late in, you can understand that.
Would be a very nice upgrade to him.
Yeah, I don't think it's time for a blink anymore because you blink in and die.
Yeah, at this point, yeah. At this point. 50 minutes, you know what that means? So 10 minutes away from the fun
From a
items.
Giant's ring on Wraith King and then they win the
Yeah.
game.
No, you're forgetting the Ballista on Snapfire. Ballista
God, Ballista's so bad.
Yeah, but Ballista sucks. I hate that item.
It's great on Sniper, and that's it.
Draw Ranger as well.
Oh yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Like there's like 2 or 3 heroes.
Yeah.
Maybe Arc.
Yeah,
Warden
I
as
think
well.
it's also good on Clinks because of the split shot. Because that's the thing. Clink's Medusa, the knockback applies on the split shot. It's pretty gross.
Yeah, I can imagine there's still 1 or 2 others you'd rather have. Like Ex
Oh.
Machina is so strong. Just
Yeah.
having 2 BKBs, 2 Bloodthorns, and you might have
Yeah.
a Scythe later or something.
It's really, really strong. Yeah. What a route. Oh no! Oh, I saw it. I saw it coming.
At least I didn't use the Reaper
Yeah, at
Scythe,
least it
that's
wasn't
the real
Scythe.
long-
If it was Scythe, that's
Radiant
game
are scanning
over.
for enemies.
Worried about Roche, but it's another minute into it spawns.
Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah. 1 more minute to go. 1 more minute to go.
We got the Shivas yet? Yeah, he's got the
Yeah,
Shivas.
good old Shiva.
And he's going Arcane Blink. You alright? I won't be against an Aeon Disc either.
Yeah, and just makes sense here. I think that's smart. Weezon, telling it like it is. Spitting. Nothing but facts.
To what? To what has been a travesty?
What's up?
Beastmaster not getting a shard.
Yeah, it's rough. Oh, hang
It's
on.
actually
Speaking of rough, what a immediate decision made on that Wraith King, and now he's used his free Aegis. But what
Yes,
happens
BKB.
here? BKB is out there, so's the Clockwork. The Clockwork Hook was so good he manages to get 3 heroes with it, but the stun again has been recast because of the Lotus Sword. There's just so many things happening here, and look at all the damage that Clint is popping out with this Burning Army as well. But Radiant running incredibly far forward, trying to get this Clockwork and hopefully going for the Clinks as well. But he's out.
Guys,
My goodness.
finish him.
Yeah, you might want to kill him. Yeah, there you go. No. Okay.
Oh, he's gone up the high ground.
Yeah, he's gone high. Oh, the good stun. The good
It's all
stun.
good.
Yeah, and now he's dead for 123 seconds.
He has buyback though, so.
He has buyback, but then his dieback is just going to be so much more painful.
And there's Beastmaster down as well.
He also has buyback. I don't think there's too much to be worried about here. I think Radiant try and get these melee ranks more than anything else.
Normally, when you commit that hard onto a Wraith King, it's really bad, but they
Yeah,
made it
that's
work.
for real. They made it work. Like when I saw them go so far into the Wraith King, I was like, ah! But yeah, like this makes sense.
That's
Yeah,
a lot of
they've got-
buybacks. This
yeah,
now
they've
gives
got the
them-
illusions hitting it. Yeah, they don't want to lose their racks.
They have an 8-minute window to just try and kill 1 or 2 of these heroes, and they can win the game.
Well, if they can get Brewmaster, he's dead for 3 minutes, or 2.5 minutes. Like literally, his dieback was on respawn timer. So if they get him with Reaper Scythe, he's dead for literally, I think, 2 minutes 45, which is just disgusting.
It's hilarious.
Yeah. What's the win percentage? 50-50. They either win or they don't. No, here it is.
Yeah, but what if they draw? What if they both decide to never win?
Oh, true.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, it's in favor of Radiant at the moment, but it's only about 80%.
Being very aggressive for a team that does not have buyback on their cores.
Yeah. Playing like
It's 'cause
they
of
got
Roche.
they're playing like they got nothing to lose because they need to do so in order to secure the space for this Roshan.
Maybe noticed that Lifestealer TP'd away.
Oh, 55 minutes. Guys, runes in 15 seconds. Come on,
they're
free
worth a lot of
money.
gold. It's free real estate.
Yeah, it is literally free real estate. I just don't think they'll really be too focused on it. Ta-da! Night Stalker just doesn't care at all.
Gold for my master.
Right.
Those bounty pickups were on beat with the music that I have playing in the background. like as in like perfectly at the start of each bar. That was really cool. Oh, smoke into Roche on Radiant.
Smoking.
Oh,
The flare doesn't
stealth.
show them,
Stealth. The flare doesn't show them. The skeletons don't show them, but the heroes do. Wraith King immediately with the Abyssal, but Snapfire out of the fight entirely because of the clockwork. Here comes the primal. Here comes the primal roar. The big magic piercing stun. The buyback is there on the Necrophos, and he's going to be teleporting straight in as soon as he can, but he can only teleport to the tier 2 tower. Night Stalker, however, going on an absolute rampage, just trying to hit these things, and so is Wraith King, and he decides to leave the Snapfire alone. Focus on the more high priority target, which is the Lifestealer, but Lifestealer could possibly also do things here because of the BKB that he gets the free rage. There is just so much fighting happening here, and they're all so tanky strength heroes. But unfortunately, Brewmaster does go down, he does fall, he does die to the Lifestealer. Immediate blink from the Wraith King as soon as he spawns
vision
back
for the
up.
clinks.
Yeah, just no vision for the clinks at all. Oh, goodness me. And now Brewmaster is down for quite a while.
They had to buy back on the Necro to achieve this, and that's pretty much all they got out of it.
Yeah, well the thing about this is that now Radiant can Roche.
Get the Aegis on Necro.
Yeah, well also, and the Axe Blessing as well. Who do you put the Blessing on, I wonder?
Ooh. I know, just an illusion.
Maybe Necro?
I think it's pretty good on Necro. Night Stalker's already got his own.
Yeah, no.
Lifestealer's one is absolutely dog shit. So.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Necro.
Yeah, you gotta put it in Necro here, yeah. Oh, hang on, but Dire are making this work. They're doing as hard as they can to interrupt or possibly contest this Roshan.
Ooh.
Oh, hang on. Okay, they're trying to pick up as much as they can. The snatch on the clockwork! I told you he was nice on the sticks, and he definitely is with those hooks. The Beastmaster is toast, however. 124 seconds, no buyback. This is the fight that might just end the game here, ladies and gentlemen. The clockwork's down, but that Aegis that he stole going to give him a second chance at life. Night Stalker also goes down, but he's built back. He's coming straight back in, and there's 3 heroes of the Dire versus the 2 on the Radiant. It's a big Reaper's Scythe, but not really too much. The Axe on Wraith King makes it so that he can still fight. Oh my goodness, and Radiant.
They're all dead. They don't have buyback.
Yeah, they're all dead. Only Clink says buyback. They're all dead!
Buy back and join them. Oh no.
They have to buy back and defend, right? They have to, otherwise it's over.
Yeah, Clink should have bought back as soon as he died in that fight. That is literally a hallmark of an endgame fight. You have to
okay. I think the reason he didn't is because if he'd have bought back, then he would have come back as a Wraith. Like he would have spawned where he was and died again.
That doesn't work like that. Anyway, carrying on the fight.
Yeah, carrying on the fight into. Yeah, they've got one last defense in them here, but he's disarmed, he's stunned, he's controlled. He is controlled, and there's nothing you can do about it. The Brewmaster upgrade, though, will possibly get them off the tower. They still haven't taken the racks.
Yeah, this just improves. It's been a great nuisance, but obviously that's exactly what he needs to do.
Here he comes.
This
they're hitting down the racks.
Armor.
Yeah, they're hitting
down. Does not care.
Yeah. They're hitting down the Rex, but like, why do you care at this point? Just go for the throne. The silence is there. This is actually huge because they are trying to defend this quite nicely, and they're doing a decent job, more or less. The fortification is there, but now because of the
Fight for the
fortification,
life.
they're actually focusing on the heroes now.
Beastmaster up in 10.
Yeah, Beastmaster is up in 10, so
I
they
know
just need
this
to
is
hold out for
over.
that, but unfortunately it is over, and I do have to give a very big congratulations to Daybreakers Angels for taking the tournament. Congratulations. Fantastic.
Trim
Fantastic showing from LFTP, but unfortunately just not fantastic enough. Trimble and his stack.
Isn't Trim a 3-time? 4
He's
time?
I'm pretty sure he's a 4-time now. Hang on, 1 second. 1 second. Hang on. Just bear with a moment, ladies and gentlemen. How many Trim? How many times have you won now? 3, 4?
4. This is 4.
This is the 4th time. Okay, thank you. Sorry, just had to clarify. All right, good game by the way, guys. Well played. Yeah, I just checked with him. This is the 4th time.
What a god.
Yeah, that's that was such a game.
Team 4 versus Team 6. I'm shattered.
Yeah, I'm very, very tired. I am very, very tired. But yes, no, excellent job to the people who actually have played in this tournament, to all the teams, regardless of whether or not they won or lost in their games. Extra special shout outs to Daybreakers Angels. They will of course be getting the coveted community champion role, and also flares on Reddit, and also bragging rights. This is Trimble's 4th victory. He's the 2-time. He's the 4-time winner. This is pretty good stuff. But yeah, so thank you for watching, everyone, today. Thank you for being here. My name is Melody, but I also go by Shooped. You can follow me on Twitch at twitch.tv/Shooped, and you can also follow me on Twitter at ShoopedYT. And alongside me has been
Daybreaker, and I'm Daybreaker_Dota on Twitch and Twitter.
Yeah, no, it's really good stuff. We have been your casters for this evening, and also we have had Hash on the camera works as well. Really good stuff from him, first time doing it. Looking forward to more stuff from him in the future as well. Of course, big thank you to Trell, to Peach, to all the community organizers, the Orange team, for organizing this event and making it all possible, if you will. And thank you most of all to the community for being so wonderful that we can actually host this tournament and have people show up to watch it and play in it. It's really not possible without you guys. So, right, that'll be the end of the stream then. Hope you guys had fun. I had a blast. Did you have a blast?
Yeah, it was really good. First game was a bit of a stomp, then 2 amazing games.
Yeah, 2 fantastic games after that. Yeah, really good. All right, yeah, well, we'll see you guys next month. Keep it real.
Bye.